Hello, hello, hello. If anybody had come in that I didn't see, I'm still inviting people here. I don't know who's here, but we're just getting started here. I'm working on the people now. So if you would give me a second and we'll see what comes up. Slowly working on it. Yes, yes, we are. Waiting for all the people to come up in here. I don't know who's in here so far. Hi, Diana. Bye. I'm gonna be. This is gonna be quite an interesting show. So excuse me, because my faculties are probably not with me right now. I've been up for so freaking long. Um, yeah, I think my brain is about ready to implode. But I want to do this because I feel that this is what I need to do. This is my calling. This is what I'm meant to do. So please be patient with me at this point because, like I said, I'm still out of it a little. I'm still a little sleepy. I can't hear you. Hello, ET.
Hello.
Hello, hello. I'm still here. I'm still living.
Yay, me too.
Yeah. Oh, I brought a new host, by the way. I don't even think you're gonna know who it is before you probably already know.
Not
Yep.
sure. Bugsy. I don't know.
Yep. Exactly. That's exactly who. I told you I wasn't playing. I knew that girl had some energy, man. I knew. As soon as I seen her down in the chat one day, and I said, and she wrote me a couple comments on TikTok, and I'm like, interesting. So then I started hearing her talk more, and then
Hello,
we
everybody.
started talking, awesome talking. Holy crap, dude! That woman is has so much power and energy within her. It was like the powers of
He
a thousand
does.
suns. Hello, everybody.
That's for sure.
Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna explain the dragon things when everybody gets in here. I think I did in the chat. What I was saying is I want to make a video, okay? And when in
Hmm.
that video, I want people to, instead of me picking out your dragons on what I assume they look like, because I know what some of you look like already, but I would want, someone, you, because you're the ones who manifested their form. See, with dragons, um, they're a dragon energy, and whatever you picture them as is what they manifest as. So whatever form they come to you, that's why it's like the energies reform to match yours. That's why when you have a bond between two dragons, part of your soul and part of the dragon energy forms as one. Thus, you'll get your interpretation where your name of the dragon comes from. Why is this doing that? What? Shut up, you stupid thing. Why? I don't care. Leave me alone. Um, and that's kind of why I've always been the person that says when you have your dragon, you're the one who sees it, you're the one who manifests it, you're the one who's supposed to name it. And when your evolution changes with your form of the dragon, your and say you evolve into a higher, your vibrations raise higher, henceforth you level up, I call it, is because when you level up, your dragon will transform. It will go back to its egg state, and it will reform into a bigger dragon, probably the same colors. It might change variously, but it'll be generally the same thing. But we can get into that right after we do the next live, I think. we're gonna get into whole dragon and how Bryn sees the dragons, seeing how everybody, some people, have their interpretation of it, but Bryn wants to give his because people see him differently. If that makes any sense. So we're going to be talking about dragon guides. Probably Sunday if oh god damn chair motherfucking that's
Good
everyone of
morning,
them.
everyone.
See this now. I am getting this is what
Touch.
happens when I have like 3 hours of sleep. No, not even. So that's kind of where I was going with the dragon thing. So when I get all the pictures, I can make the video, and then I'm gonna put the whole video is gonna be about dragons. So when I post my Sunday or if I'm not gonna take Sunday again because it's how it's every other week. It's gonna be either gonna be that Sunday or Wednesday, either one. I'm gonna
Okay.
have to have whatever dragons, and if you can't find a picture of it, I suggest what I had to do. I had to go on the free AI generators and go up on there. There's a bunch of them. Some of them would do really good, some of them do pretty crap. So you might take a while just to go through the free ones. And most of them give you like 5 to 10 tries, and they give you multi pictures so you can scan through that. But when you do that, I would suggest being very detailed, kind of like my dragon. I see my dragon is white, and you can't just say, "Oh, I see a white and gold dragon," and then it'll just come out with white and gold dragons. But you have to be like,
Hi,
I picture
Dorinda.
my dragon being like a Chinese. I picture a white Chinese dragon. It's white with 4 legs, or a gold going down my back, and I have green eyes or blue eyes, or something like that. Who's calling on my?
Matt.
We're already in the live there, buddy. But yeah, that's how we're gonna do that, and that's gonna be one of the lives we're gonna do. It's gonna be about dragon. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget because I'm in the train of thought right now when I'm half asleep because that's when Anook said, "Hey, your true self comes out when you're half asleep and half awake," and I'm right at the border right now. So, dragon. We're gonna be talking about dragons. And the second one after that is probably gonna be about. Oh shit! I forgot already. Damn it. It's gonna be about dragons. So yeah, I can't remember what I just said. I probably have to rewatch it to think of what I just said. Maybe I'll get that train of thought back. But anyway, we'll pull up ET here. I'm still waiting on. She's here too, and here she's here. Bring her up. Bring her up. Let's see. Hello. Thank you for coming. Whoo, yeah. So, yeah. I know the next live is going to be about dragons. And then I did have another good one after that, but I just can't remember it again. It slipped my mind. Damn it. I should have said it so I could record it. But it'll probably come to me. But anyway, how are you guys doing today?
Good, good. How are you?
I'm at the borderline of half falling asleep and half staying awake. But I'm getting my energy back, so it's all good. And why is my chair falling again? And this room is cold as shit right now. And I'm not turning my heat on. Anybody else? Want to get them shares out? Let's start that tapping. We have a goal up here, 37. You tap this big nose right here on the screen. Oh, that's what it was. I just remembered. I looked at the screen and see where it see where above on my forehead the light is showing. That gave me a thought about third eye. So that's going to be the other live. Those are the upcoming ones. Still waiting for people to come in. Let's like, share, share. Why I sound like a nook when I say that. And today's topic is going to be about meditation and creative outlets, sorry. La 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 la. You don't want to keep spamming them people. Let me see. Anybody else? Anybody else? Let's go down here. Bam. Somebody else can talk.
So what happened? Because I fell asleep fairly early and slept through the night. And I saw everybody was up early this morning. What happened? I missed it.
Well, he decided to do the live late because he had something happened and he wanted to do the trick or treating with his son and his children. So
Oh no.
hear me? Am I talking to myself? Did it crash?
There you are. You like disappeared.
Oh yeah, my sister's talking. Oh my God! Let me move. I'm playing a TikTok.
We'll get there. It's alright.
My sister, she was texting me something, and I had to answer her for a second. That and I asked if somebody could take over for a second until I
We are froze.
me a question, and I was answering it. So, can someone, one of my co-hosts here, take control for a minute?
Let's get the likes up. I think he wanted between 50 and 70K likes tonight. He has talked a
So
bit, but I don't know. What do you
the
need?
the live this morning was about dragons. Is that what I missed?
Yeah, he brought 3 dragons. He brought my dragon, Elizabeth's dragon, and the mother dragon.
Well,
Well, that was the night before.
darn.
That was the night before. I missed
I
last
missed
night's.
that. Oh man, I have not been doing too great, so I've been missing a lot.
He's channeled like 6
Darn.
people last night. I missed it too because I went to sleep. I fell asleep.
The last one was Aleister Crowley, and then one that we had not. Oh, Judas from the Bible, but that's actually not his name. That's not what he actually was. That's just what we know him as. Everything you've ever been told about Judas was a lie. He never betrayed Jesus. He was not hung. None of that happened. Aleister Crowley, Judas.
Hold on, I got them written down.
Trying to think who else.
I have it written down. Just give me a second.
There we go. Man, everybody got to speak with their dragons then the other day? That's cool. That's cool.
It was Trina and Disney Lizzie, and then he brought the mother dragon from that planet, and she told us that every single human born on Earth has a baby dragon that is basically hatched when they're born. We all have our own dragon that we can utilize and lean on and everything. It was amazing.
That's cool, because I didn't even know that dragons were a thing until like a few months ago. I actually started picking up on the energy, and then my TikTok feed started showing me about dragons. And mine's the storm dragon, the storm elemental. So, yeah, that's cool. And he's huge. He doesn't seem very small to me.
Mine looks a lot like the one I put as my profile picture. That was as close as I
It's
could
dope.
get.
It's cool. I like it.
So, not to interrupt anybody, but you asked a question about who had came. Let me go down here. We had Judas Iscariot. We had Nimrod. We had Mother Butterfly. And we had Aleister Crowley. And that was all about unconditional love. And when you look inside yourself, your true self is there. And when you're half asleep and you're half awake, that is when the true self comes out. And when we talked about dragons the other night, that was we were bringing out the dragons and everybody because everybody has a dragon, and that was the thing that Nook wanted to talk about, and he wanted to do a week with that. So you never know. I don't know if you know truly who my being is. He's a dragon god. He's made of spiritual energy, and he came from the other side of the universe, and he seeded some earth with his dragon energy. So they're all connected as one. That's why there's different variations of dragons, just like Anouk said. But mine he is a powerful dragon, and a few of them have already met him, actually. And they know his demeanor, but yeah, and I mostly can sense dragon energies within people and stuff like that. How about we had but that's going to be the next live. We're going to talk about where did I put it already? Then my next live is going to be about dragons, and the live after that is going to be about the third eye. So the next two lives should be interesting. Whenever I know one's going to be Wednesday, and I'm not sure if there's going to be a Sunday one or not because I got to find out the next schedule because I don't want to coincide with him. But yeah, the next live is going to be dragons. So if you want and you have a vested interest in this, I would seriously think about coming here and passing the message along because I have a feeling that Brim, my dragon, his name is Brim Kuna, and he will most likely be here for most of that live because I'm going to be working with it to have him come out and like Anouk does. So that's going to be an experience, and I need to do this, and I feel that's what he wants. So and I hear him in the back of my head stirring, growling, and growling. He's just sitting back there, and he wants to come out, and so I guess he's ready to show the world, apparently. So how about in this topic tonight, we're going to be talking about meditation, and we're going to be talking about your creative outlooks on meditation and what things what your creative outlook is to your spirituality, what is more creative with you. And that will be for the first hour and a half or so. We're going to be talking about that. And we're probably going to run over because we usually do. So instead of 11, it probably will be 12 because sometimes we get heavy into the conversations, and that's what happens. So I have a subscription goal here. I want to have 37 donuts if you could. I mean, and make sure we gift the host because they spend their time here and they want to share the love, and it helps them too in their daily struggles. And sometimes if they don't need it, they give back to each one of us in certain ways. They express their love, and what I do with it, I do the same thing. I express my love through what I have, and the coins and stuff that I get here. It helps me make the videos that I need. So, and the pictures too. And I would also like to have 50K likes. 500. Oh my gosh. Yeah, 50K likes. And if we can get to 100, that'd be even better because we'll push the algorithm up. And if you wouldn't mind hitting hashtag FYP down there, and it will push the algorithm more. And feel like I'm talking all this time, and I really didn't know I was going to be doing all that. Well, okay. I know I forgot some stuff, but I'm going to hand it to Trina because my mind is going a mile a minute right here, and I can't stop talking, and I don't know why. But anyway, hand it off to Trina because I'm going to try to mute myself for a moment.
Hello, everybody. How are you? Okay, he does have 37 donuts up there we need to get. And he does use it to help do the videos and stuff. He does really, really good videos. And he's got something new he's brewing for us too, making us all dragons what we look like. And like he said, let's get the 50 to 7, well, if we can get between 70 and 100K hearts, that would be awesome because this algorithm is working very hard to go, and it's really making us work hard and tap, tap, tap to get them all. We can join the team at the top. It costs a coin. There's a couple of goals in there, like leaving a comment, and you get to build up your diamonds on here, which is in the blue box. Down in the bottom, we can subscribe. We haven't really done a lot with that yet. All right, I'm going to, first of all, I am Trina. I have 2 boys, Justin and Tyler. I am a dragon from Draconia. I am purple, green, gold, and gray. I'm spiritual. I've made my own, well, back then I made my own staff. And hope he's going to help me this time. I engraved on it with my breath and made the stone on top from my earth and on my planet. Anyway, I'm going to let Sean, Dorinda, Jessica Asherhart, Shaman Storm, and Candace talk. You can just go down the line.
Hello.
So, Shauna, you have this.
This is Shauna, and go by Sean. I'm a nurse. I have 3 girls of my own and 3 bonus kids, 2 boys, 1 girl. They're all grown except the last 2. They're 19. They both still live at home. And the dragon you see is my profile picture looks like the dragon that appeared to me in meditation or inner journey I was doing. And yeah, that's as close as I could come to it. But anyway, enjoy the show.
Hello. My name is Dorinda. I'm from a little town in Wisconsin. I've got 8 kids and tons of grandkids. I'm actually a great grandma of 3. I am, wow, I just went blank. I am Hawthorne Palladian. There we go, Hawthorne Palladian. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot who I was, you guys. But yeah, here we go. It's going to be a fun night. I can feel the energy of a lot of laughter and just, the camaraderie that we build here is so cool. And, you don't have to be afraid to come up. And we love to answer questions and we get on a topic and it's just really enlightening. And you're in a safe place and Epsilon rocks this room, and I am so proud of him, and I am just honored to be here. So, thanks everybody.
It is truly an honor to have you guys here.
Hey guys, I'm Jessie. I'm a Tiger and Pleiadian, and I'm excited to see what all happens tonight. I'm excited to hear everybody's stories and how it resonates with others. So I just look forward to hearing everybody and sharing. Love y'all guys.
We'll go. Oh, what happened? I think you're muted. I don't hear if you're saying anything.
No, I just turned my microphone on.
No, hers is pulsating.
Oh.
I wonder if TikTok's messing up again like usual. Better not mess up my damn live. I guess she was done talking, so you can continue.
Okay. As you all know, well, most of you know, my name is Shaman. And yesterday, I spent all my time thinking I was an Anunnaki hybrid. Yesterday, I found out that is not what I am at all. I had an inclination for a while who I might have been. But yesterday I told someone my universal name and they responded with my true name. And I almost fell down and I started crying. I couldn't stop crying. I am still coming to terms with it today. I am so far out in the ether. I'm having trouble coming back, but I needed to share this with you because of what you're all talking about today. Because what he told me means I am all your dragons, grandmother, because I was Tiamat. And that explained to me why I always felt like everyone was so against me my entire life. I realized why I held so much anger. And yesterday I came to terms with all of that and I understood it. And I feel like now it's gone because somebody else recognized me. And that made me finally, after all this time, feel like I wasn't here alone. Because I finally met someone my soul recognized who was, in the beginning when I was a small hatchling, he was my teacher. And that's why the emotion, because wow, that is so heavy. That's answered all of my questions. And I have so many different colors. I was so blown away. And last night, I spent the whole night on YouTube watching and learning and in the process having memory triggered has been a real heavy 24 hours for me. But oh my God, I feel like I can breathe now. So I just thought I'd share that with you guys because I've been quite absent for quite a few weeks. And I wasn't really sure why all of that turmoil came into my life. And it just literally ripped everything away. And there were three things which I held on to. And that was one, the knowing of who I thought I was and the path that I was traveling to find out my truth, my family, and my spiritual knowledge. They were the three things I held on to. And I swear to God, my whole entire life, those three things have saved my life. Because they're probably the most important things in our earthly walk. And that is what my lesson on this earth was to learn.
Thank you. That was very, wow, I liked it. It was beautiful. And it was very inspiring. Wow, I could feel the energy and the love that you have when you said that. Oh, wow.
It comes from my core. And one day, I haven't channeled for many, many years, okay? I took myself out of the spiritual equation because I actually thought that people didn't deserve my wisdom. So I shut them out away from it. But,
Everybody deserves your wisdom, okay?
I know, but I was so mad at the world for what they did to me that I withdrew my knowledge. And I realized what a mistake that was now. Because now people don't know how to be people anymore and the world is a mess. And that's my problem.
When people hear the wisdom and the knowledge, they don't hear the knock on the door and then they shut their hearts out. It's in anything, any of a relationship or the calling. If you plant the seeds, they don't want to listen. And it's going to be in their time when something happens that ultimately changes their life and the core being of who they are, then they'll get the true understanding. Sometimes in this life you have to go through bad experiences to get the good ones to come out. And thus, that's where you learn. You learn how to deal with it. So when somebody else comes around and they have that problem, you're there to solve that. So within that happening to you, that alone will inspire others. When you tell that story, that's going to inspire others because they're going to feel and they're going to relate and it's going to resonate with them and they're going to be doing the same thing.
Well, I understand why now I feel such a need to heal the earth. Because it's part of me. And I can't let it die. Because if it goes, so do I. Because I gave my life for this solar system and this universe.
We all have.
And
that's what we're here for, right?
Yep. And with the timing of finding all of that and someone else saying that to me, and then all that energy when he said my name, that energy all settled within me. I don't even know how to explain what happened. Because there are no words to describe it. It was like everything all at once from everywhere. And like all of a sudden, I felt like a giant.
Shaman.
Yes.
Calm down. You don't want to
Sorry,
get all...
I'm excited.
You don't want to... I know you're excited, but you don't want to jump out of that shell and, I know, I feel the energy, and you just don't want to overwhelm yourself. And when you have all those feelings and thoughts inside of you, you'll overwhelm yourself. I feel like
I'm bursting now that it's all come to terms, and I'm, there's so much. It's hard to explain, but it used to be anger that came from that place. It's not anger anymore.
Yeah, see?
It's turned into something really powerful.
Yeah,
and
so you got that
it
calmness,
totally
right?
blew me out of the water. I was like, I instantly started crying and everything opened up, and I just went, what is going on? Because I've been really closed off to energy that's not too great all my life. And I since I've been practicing mindfulness, parts of me have opened up that I didn't even know were there.
Yeah,
And I've
that's
gone to the Qigong had been the most powerful thing that probably the most powerful practice I've ever undertaken to open your meridians and open your spirit and give you the strength to be able to carry it and fly under its weight.
that's awesome. And that's what we all need to do. We all need to take inspiration from each other and manifest that into how we are as beings. We should have that fire. You got that fire. I feel it now. I felt it before, but now I feel
It
it's
wasn't as
growing.
bright before. Now it is really burning. It
Exactly.
is a beacon now. It's like it's coming out of the top of my head because I can feel it.
Hey, I was the same way. I had a lot of fire, but in the last week, now I feel like a raging volcano ready to erupt and explode. And I've come to realize a few things in the past week, just like everybody else here, because I felt that there was a shift and I felt myself phasing from one reality to the next. And then when I come to realize what that truly meant and what it truly was, I am understanding it was us
Oh
being
my
pushed to a
God.
higher vibrational level of enlightenment. And all of us light workers are feeling that today. Each one of them, I can go right down this line and probably in that chat that are sitting there waiting to come up. They're all feeling it.
I feel
And
like
yeah,
the grandmother dragon who's wrapping her tail and her wings around all of her babies and bringing them home. That's
mm-hmm,
weird. That is weird. Because that's a
it
big
is.
responsibility. It really is.
It's awesome.
Anyway, thank you for letting me share that because I feel so much better now I've released that. It was getting really hard to keep a cap on because it just wanted to come out.
Oh, there's words that Brim wants to say to you right now because he's god of the dragons.
Okay.
Oh. And it's going to be in his language, so
Okay, I'll understand.
yeah. Tanakana kona ke sinekane kanrite sinekane ne makane kankone kanetene. O sineka dae. Onne sinela neke.
Oh. Ooh.
That should calm you.
He was just telling me that he is so proud of me for finding my way and finding my way back to myself so that I can now share my experience and what I have learned with the rest of you.
That's exactly what he said. And he also said, calm down.
Yes,
And
I
yeah,
need to settle. That's what he said. Settle.
yep, you don't want to overwhelm yourself.
Just
But
breathe.
if you want, we can keep you up here, but we're going to go down and finish with Candace, and then I'm going to
No
ask
worries.
anybody if
Thank you for letting me share that. I feel so much lighter now.
no problem, anytime. You can probably come up later too, because I'm probably going to end up being here another, well, who knows at this point. But you'll probably be able to come back up. We have wait, we still got Candace here. I still gonna bring up one more person. So we'll give Candace the floor right now. Let her.
Well, hello everyone.
Hello and welcome, Candace. It's great seeing you. As you can see, that the energy level in me has gone into a different atmosphere at this point, and I feel so enlightened that you're here too to share the light and magic with us. So I'm going to stop talking because I feel like I'm just going on a rampage today. So
much love to you, Epsilon. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's not a distraction. It's just see and feel free of all distractions and thoughts of singleness. So you're not being singled out there, buddy. Really, you're not, because it's imperative that we all hear what you have to say. The Shaman Storm, it's about time you recognize what that meant. It's about time. I waited long enough for that answer to come, 100%. Thank you for being that, Mother. Thank you. Thank you for listening. So today I'm reminded, I like Bruce Lee. I don't know if you guys have heard of Bruce Lee, but I like Bruce Lee. One of the things he mentioned, very adamant about each other's journeys, is that not only part of the time when we don't recognize how we feel about certain situations, or how people's journey is different than your journey, and I'm saying, remember, every one of us is different. Not only do we have the power to know this, that we also have the power to find out who we are. And as I said before, being simple, not simple-minded, but being simple in my journey has taught me much. Shaman, you know that. I've been sending you that for about a month. Being simple has helped me a lot to find out who I truly am. And each one of you has given me the strength to continue on my path of finding my true identity, which I already know, but I'm not going to share it right now. It's not the time. But Sean, I truly want to thank you for sharing that with me. Wait, it was a dream. I'm sorry. I was supposed to tell you. I had you in one of my dreams. It was weird, but I've never had that before.
You had in one of your dreams?
Concerning other people, and it was so cool. I was like, "Wow, can you stay?" And she's like, "No."
Wait, I was
really
in one of your dreams, Candace?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I asked you to stay, and you said no because you're supposed to find the answers that you've been longing for, and I'm like, well, then can I ask my sister Terry? And she goes, no. You just have to wait. Be patient. I have no patience. I want it like I did when I was a kid. I want it right now, and they're saying no. So I'm sure, man. I'm sure that was you. I'm pretty sure it. Like I said, I'm all new to that, but I have to learn. It's not a patient. Wait. Not patience. Tolerance. I have to be tolerant. I have to sit back and listen. It's like wait till the light bulb turns on, Candace. You'll understand when your light bulb turns on, or something to that effect is the reason behind it. But meditation. Yeah, I do that too. But I also do sound frequencies, which has been tremendously helpful. So, but Shaman Storm, I want to thank you again from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. And you too, Sean. You can come by anytime. I'm serious.
Well, I really like that, and I thought that was very nice to say. Oh, well, we still got Hopi down there, so if anybody wants to jump down, so I hope you can come up. Anyone you can pick, but as sure as light, you ain't going anywhere. And Trina, you ain't going anywhere either. Sorry, y'all both stay there. Unless you drop out.
I'll stop by your dreams, Candace, sometime or another. I'll make plans.
Or we'll do a dream one. That could be another one. We'll talk about dreams again. I'm gonna write that down.
Sorry.
What do you need one? Mom, can you take my remote?
Oh yeah, I should try this thing right here.
Yeah, can you let me just shut this off for you. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. Let me mute this.
After Hopi gets done with her part, we're going to start meditation on how people meditate and they find their meditation spots. And that will happen as soon as Hopi is ready. And we're going to go right down the line.
Okay. Hi, guys. How's everybody doing tonight?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. My name's Hopi Love, Little Butterfly. I'm happy to be here tonight. I'm not sure what we're discussing yet because I was out and about and didn't hear. But very happy to be here as always. And let's have a really great show.
And that brings it to Sean. We're going to talk about meditation. What do you think about meditation? And there we go. What would be your calm space for you? And how do you get to your calm place of meditation?
So meditation to me, meditation opened up the spiritual realm for me. Like, my sister opened up and told me that, she was a medium and a lot of different things about spiritualism, and I just couldn't wait to start meditating. And so I just went in, literally I have a walk-in closet. I just went in there and I watched videos and such on meditation, and I just sat down and I would, the way I get to that space where I feel like I connect to my higher self and to the spiritual realm is I visualize, well, anymore I don't have to do this, but at first I did. I would visualize a white wall with a red rose in the middle or a blue dot, either one. And I would just, it literally in my head repeat, white wall, red rose, white wall, red rose. And that blocks out anything, any other thoughts. And before I know it, and I would breathe. And before I know it, I would connect and I would literally feel like the energy went from within my body to just right above my head. And that's where things just started happening. I started having visions. I started seeing spirit guides, just wild things, wild and crazy things. I had a vision of Mount Shasta that I didn't even know was Mount Shasta until I was telling my sister about it. And then she sent me a tarot card with my vision on it, on the back of it. And it's just progressed from there to more of an inner journey. It's way more than just calming my mind and just playing, what I know as meditation. It's become inner journeying. Although lately I feel like I haven't had as much time to inner journey as I want. But I go there as much as I can, and I've gotten to where I can do it a lot easier. And I can do it in my car or wherever. I can just close my eyes and quiet my mind and go to a quiet place. So that's it for me.
That was wonderful, and that's wonderful. Some people actually, do it without even realizing it. Now, when I first started, it just happened. I don't even know, and it is the start of your spiritual journey. Even sometimes when you don't mean it, it just happens. As when I was younger, I sat there under a tree and I just closed my eyes because I had a headache. And then as soon as I did that, I started feeling the wind and it all started. And that right there is, I think, my initial start of realizing what meditation was, because I didn't have the faintest idea. I had so many things running through my head. I was mistreated and all that, and I didn't know how to find peace. And I think the only peace I had was to escape from my own mind. And then when I sat under there, I started feeling the earth, hearing the movement, feeling the wetness, connecting with Mother Gaia and the world around me. I kind of shut up anything that was not natural. And once you start doing that, it'll take you to a calm place. It'll take you, and that'll be the birth of your meditation. And then it grew into a thing of, okay, when I can't get outside, what do I do? So I always go back to that place, whatever place it initially started. Some people, they change it up. Some people, they start at a forest or in the woods or by a tree or near the ocean on a beach or by a waterfall. And those are all really good places to start. You got to visualize that meditation spot and that calmness. And somebody goes, well, I sit by a tree and I don't learn anything. I don't feel anything. And that requires you to empty the thoughts that are in your mind and have it true and clear. And it's all to do with your breathing too. If you're breathing really fast and hard, most of the time you're not going to get anywhere. You have to slow it down. Take in the natural sounds that you are trying to focus on, and with no distractions, because once you get the distractions, it's going to snap you right out of it. And that is the key thing to the spiritual life, is, again, looking within yourself, finding your inner peace. What resonates with you? What you love to do? And that goes for like relationships with family, friends you love, girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, whatever. When you start feeling that pain of, oh my God, they're going to drive me crazy and I'm going to hold them underwater, or oh my God, I'm going to kick him in the butt, or oh my God, this woman, she's driving me crazy. When you start to feel that way, then it's time for you to go into your quiet place and zone out and receive that meditation. And when you get that meditation, it'll give you, enlightenment in a spiritual way. Sometimes the answer will come to you. Sometimes it's your fault and you don't realize it, and sometimes it's theirs, and you try to find a way to remedy the problem at hand. Although we always have those traumas deep inside of us, when we unlock that, that'll be the true way and be the true self that you really are. And I think that a lot of people will experience that once they learn how to find their safe space and their meditation space in general. Some like even fields. It all depends on the person and what resonates with you. But I feel like I'm rambling on right now, so I want to hand it off to Trina so I can shut up and let you guys talk.
All right. First of all, when you meditate, you got to pick you a nice, comfortable spot where you can relax. There's all kinds of meditation. I've done it with listening to recordings of people, Betty J. Eady and Sylvia Brown, where and you got to watch how you breathe. But anyway, they talk you from your feet on up your body, and the white light comes in, and you start feeling warm. And when you're done, you should feel refreshed. I'm not a very good long talker, but I have done that, and I can share that experience. So I'll hand it to Dorinda.
Hello, thank you. My meditation started out very simple because I grew up in a religion, not grew up, but was in a religion. Well, I guess I kind of did grow up in the religion, where meditation was a no-no. It actually was frowned on because it might have been close to sorcery. They didn't want you to cross that line with demonism. And I'm going to tell you what is the farthest thing from it. When I first learned how, it first was with my breath and just breathing. And, it was just taking deep breaths to relax. That's where I started. Then I started to get books on meditation and practicing, and you can get things off of YouTube to have music to meditate to, or you can have a vocal where it actually walks you through meditation step by step. And that's kind of where I went because I didn't know what I was doing and I didn't have a teacher. So I am self-taught. And in that process of being self-taught, I learned that meditation is not formal. It's not, and it doesn't have to be. It can be, but it's what the individual, what they choose and what's best for them. There's no right or wrong way. No right or wrong way in any. It's just not. One of my favorite is walking the labyrinth. Now that's a walking meditation, and that you walk a trail. I don't know if some people might not even know what a labyrinth is. Actually, it started in the Catholic religion way back when. And I have one just a couple miles down my road, and it's off way in the woods, and it's owned by a couple that just donated the land to, and we can just go there, and it's amazing. I think that's my favorite meditation. But now, I'm an old hen, so now meditation to me is I can drop into meditation hundreds of times, and I do it throughout the day. I can go into a space of, if you want to call it meditation, and it feels like I have slept for hours. It depends on where you're going. You can control it with your breathing. And that's when you've mastered it, though, when you can just go there without, because I had candles, and I did the whole, I had to learn how. I was all by myself. I was a solitary witch, and I didn't know what I was doing, and so it's kind of your journey and where you're at. So I can sit in the chair even during this, or driving. Get this, guys. I can be in a space of meditation, this is crazy, and drive safely and be home and don't realize what I saw, whatever, and I'm home. And I've meditated, and by the time I'm home, I'm relaxed and whatever. It's crazy. But I've learned those different techniques from different people, a couple gurus. And it's just been a really cool journey that I have been on. And now I don't make it difficult. I make it easy. And it's just my thought process, and I don't have to concentrate on anything anymore, a light or anything, but it's taken me years to get here. So thanks for listening, guys.
Who is next? Oh, that would be a show as light, wouldn't it not?
Yes, and I completely agree with Dorinda, though I'm not where she's at, but I'm on my way to it. I'm still learning what works for me and what doesn't, so I still have to experiment with things, and I love that it's different for everybody. It doesn't have to be the same for everybody. So I love listening to the stories and find how it resonates, because we're all going to resonate with different individuals, and like I said, it's not all the same. So I love taking what other people's experiences was and trying it out and seeing what works for me. I know that I have a very active mind, and sometimes it's hard to slow that thought process down and get it really balanced or silent. So I found that oming really works for me, and I do infinity breath with visualization of like the infinity sign flowing in a rainbow. So that's what I'm finding that kind of works for me.
I'd like to share a little something. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. I am sorry. Go ahead, honey.
Oh, no, you're fine. I wasn't actually going to say anything other than it's like flexing a muscle. The more you do it, the more easier it gets for you. And I'm just in the process of flexing my muscles. So I love that I get to hear everybody's experience and what works for them. That way I can apply it and see if it works for me or not.
I was in a space with the same as you, and I had gone to shaman. And he told me that meditation doesn't have to be silencing your mind. And once he taught me that, my meditation just went out the window. I mean, it just went, I soared with it because I kept wanting to silence my mind. And you don't have to. You don't have to silence your mind. And when he told me that, it opened doors that, because I was always taught, oh, you got to be quiet and blah. No, you don't. No, you don't have to shut your mind down like that. You don't. Just work on your breathing. And that in itself will be the meditation. And you will get the same effect as you keep doing it. It was the coolest thing ever. And once that door opened for me, it was amazing. I just wanted to share because I was there too.
That's beautiful. That's
Thank you. I needed that, Dorinda. Thank you.
It's beautiful. And I want to say something about Assure's Light here. When I first met her, she had so much energy in there, and I don't think she knew how to control herself at times when it comes to her energy and the words that she speaks. But over time, with the guidance from all of us and the love that we've shown her, she's come really a lot farther than one would think. She has a lot of knowledge, and the words that she speaks and how she interprets it, and the strong spiritual energy that she has is very good. It's very pure, and we all bring a part to the table, but her, she has that raw energy and that strong, overwhelming compassion to help people. And people need the listeners at times, and some people don't, but the words she speaks, is my point, is the words of wisdom and the truth. And I'm really happy that she has evolved herself. She's becoming the person she's meant to be, that she wants to be. And that is what we all should do. And we all are changing. We are metamorphosing ourselves into a higher being. We're ascending. There's no ifs, ands about it. With otherwise unified as we are evolving. We're doing a metamorphosis. And I am so honored to have met her and all of you.
Well, thank you very much. I know that you guys are a real inspiration to me too, and I'm honored that I get to learn from you guys, and I get to try what works for you and see what works for me. So I really enjoy everybody sharing and everyone giving their experiences, because it helps me grow as well. And without you guys, I'd probably still feel lost and alone. So I really appreciate every single one of you.
Oh, please don't cry.
Hey, Jess. I always tell you this all the time. First of all, I love you. And second of all, I think our whole group is amazing. But the growth I have seen in you is incredible to me. And you are starting to shine like the brightest star, And I just want to tell you, you come a long way, baby. You keep up the good work, And you are growing, and you're growing fast, and those muscles are growing inside of you, and that's exactly what you need, And it's all inside of you. Yeah, we're here to support you and be there for you, but those muscles come from you, and you got to do it, and you're doing it, honey. You're doing it. And I also wanted to say, as far as meditation goes, everybody has their own way, and I've done it music meditation. That's one of my favorites, when I listen to music and walk, or just sit and listen to some music and go into my own space. I love doing that. Like Dorinda said, you don't always have to be quiet. There's many ways of it. and you don't always have to, I mean, like, not quiet, but like quiet your mind, like shut up your brain. No, you don't have to do that. But I also have a problem where I get too relaxed and I will tend to fall asleep sometimes. That's my problem with meditation, and I'm trying not to do that because I have to fight falling asleep during it. My other meditation is sun gazing because I can sun gaze very well. I can actually see into the sun, so without a problem. So that's another meditation for me, However, I don't get these huge experiences most of the time, but I'm getting them. It's done, So, but that's all I had to say. And Jess, we love you, and keep flexing those muscles, sweetie.
Thank you, Hopi. I love you too. It means a lot. I learn a lot from you. We learn a lot from each other. So I'm really, really grateful for you guys. I needed you guys. I think more than you'll ever really know. And I am grateful that I got to find home.
I think we all needed each other in some way. I really do. And I think we all found home, and it's beautiful.
Jesse.
Love you, Jesse.
Jesse?
Yeah.
Home is where the heart is.
My heart is.
And the magic happens. And the magic happens when you have the heart of a child.
I'll let you think about that for a moment, and you will understand. Let's go with my mind just went blank for a minute.
It's actually Storm's turn.
Oh yeah, totally. I went somewhere else for a moment. Sorry. Yeah, I was.
Excuse me, I just want to apologize to Sean because I think she went to say something and I overtalked her, and I wanted to say sorry, Sean.
My mind is still fading in and out, so. All right, Shaman Storm, you're up next. You have the floor. While I sit here and try to eat this pizza.
So while we're talking about meditation, right? I've been meditating deeply since I was 18 years old. I went to India when I was young and I learned how to do it over there. And in learning that, I actually realized that I had been meditating my whole entire life. That is what daydreaming is, people. We do not need to close our mind down to meditate. There is a thing called conscious meditation. And that is how we manifest as well. We can use that conscious meditation to create the energy that we want around us in life. I had a lot of stuff to go through because of massive trauma and abuse from when I was very young. And I didn't put the connections together when I was young because I was in survival mode. And it wasn't until I left home when I was 16 and a half and I came to Melbourne, and I'd pretty much been on my own from that point on until I had my kids. My daughter was 20. I was 20 when my daughter came. And that was when I realised that I had to start actually taking care of everything and doing and focusing, because I was sort of everywhere. I didn't know how to focus properly. And so that was why India was so good for me, because my problem was not that I didn't know how to meditate. My problem was that I didn't know how to focus, how to tie the connections with the energy around me. I had a disconnect in that area. And so the first thing that they told me to do was to basically close off my energy to outside sources. That's the first key to meditation and learning how to focus and how to focus your energy. That's why they first tell you that you need to quieten your mind. Because, well, while you've got all of those exterior thoughts, it's very, very, very hard to focus on one thing. So, you know, if you don't know how to meditate, that's why they tell you that. But if you are a daydreamer, you've already got half of the meditation down pat. You just need to focus on focusing your energy in one specific point and keeping it there. And then what happens is when you focus on that channel, that it's like a beam of light from your third eye focuses on that particular area, and it expands that region of space. So it's big enough for you to fit inside of, if you kind of understand what I'm saying. Think about it in terms of us as a being in our Merkaba field, right? Which is like the little orbs that you see floating around everywhere. That's basically how it works. And so if you can put yourself into like a tiny little thought bubble, you can basically make yourself small enough to fit into the most insignificant and tiniest regions of space. The trick is in being able to make yourself small enough. And it also works for shape-shifting and stuff like that as well. It's all the same energy, people, just applied differently. If you can remember that, then you've got half of the battle won. The hardest part is in quietening the monkey mind or the reptilian mind, okay? Our primal mind. That's what they mean when they asking you to silence your mind. They're not saying silence your mind, they're saying shut out all the external distractions. Does that make more sense to you now?
I think
100% makes sense to me, and thank you. I really needed this because I've been struggling in this area, and sometimes I'm really good about shutting it all down, and then sometimes I'm not, and it just depends on what frequency I'm resonating in at the time. So whenever I'm in a very low vibrational frequency, it's hard to get to where it's because you done built up that momentum of the low vibe. So I'm noticing that you need to get ahead of it before you get there. Like you need
I'm going to suggest a meditation for you that's going to be able to help dispel any shadow energy that you've got left inside you, creating blockages, okay? You need to use the breath of prana. Do you know what that is?
No.
Prana is the breath of life. When you focus on that, do you understand sacred geometry? Find yourself a mat with the tree of life on it and sit on that, because that will root you, because it's the energy of the tree rooted to the earth. As the tree grows, just imagine this. As the tree grows, you're reaching out into the universe, right? The bigger the tree grows, the stronger the tree grows, and the more grounded the tree is and the deeper the tree's roots grow, the stronger the tree becomes, the further out it can reach. Then once you become the tree, you start expanding your mind out into the atmosphere, into our atmosphere, until you reach the blue haze, right? When you reach that blue haze, then you've got to take a really big, deep breath into your diaphragm and grab all of the energy that you've got in your base chakra and pull it up, and then you take a big leap. And then you're out into the universe, in the cosmos. Then you start the process again, but instead of being a tree, now you're a star.
Damn, Shaman, you just nailed what I was trying to get. Why do you think I picked this background? You just described this background.
Like I said, I've been meditating for a very long time.
That was
That
really good.
resonates with me so much because I'm connected to the trees and I'm connected to Gaia. So, like, sometimes I feel like I am a tree or my spirit is
Like
inside
all
of a
my
tree.
students,
So,
my saplings, darling, because that is what they are.
I can't believe somebody actually picked it out this fast, Ashley. Wow. She nailed everything the whole picture means.
I don't know if you guys remember, I believe it was Thoth that brought this wonderful nugget to us, how meditation is not, that's the old. The new now is journeying. And journeying and doing that is, I think he said, I'd have to look at my notes to be 100%, but that not replace it, but that in itself, the journeying, because there's so many avenues to that.
Yes,
And it
that's
seems
true,
to be
right?
so much
But
easier to journey than it is to actually do the meditation and you get the same thing. And I think that's what Thoth was trying to tell us, that meditation, that was the old stuff. We're advancing, and where we are now, we're
you don't
bumping
get to
up to the
advance
journeying.
unless you do the base work, though. That's the point. Not everybody's at the same level as we are. We need to remember that.
That's true, but journeying is easier than meditation, and you get the same effect.
Yes, but it's
Journeying
also more
for a
dangerous.
baby is so much easier. To teach someone to journey is easier than to teach meditation because it goes so far back. And I think
Would you
this is
throw a
what Thoth
baby
was
into a
saying,
swimming
that
pool?
when he goes so far back, that's the old stuff, because we have so many that are new and younger and their minds are different now, I think is how he said it. And it's true, because those that are here now journeying and a baby, a baby in this subject is what I mean, journeying is the way to go now. And
Yeah,
I
it is,
agree with
but
him
you can't go
110%.
that way unless you have the base foundation. There is still merit in the learning. You can't throw a baby into a swimming pool and expect it to be able to swim. That is dangerous teaching. I'm sorry, but it is.
I disagree, because journeying isn't hard. Journeying is not a one. How did Thoth say it, you guys? Journeying is meditation. It's just easier.
But you can get lost in the abyss, and it is dangerous there. It is dangerous teaching, and I'm not having any part of that, because people will get into trouble because they're not equipped to deal with it because they haven't learned the basis. You can't do it that way. It has to be foundation by foundation, level by level by level by level. Not everybody's at the same level. And we need to consider where they are emotionally, spiritually, and mentally. Otherwise, we are sending them into a dangerous situation that they are ill-equipped to deal with, and it's dangerous.
Well, maybe if I asked you, what do you think journeying is?
It's going anywhere in your mind where you picture you want to go. Learning new things about the universe, about the earth, about nature, about you, about spirit, about other people. Everything, really.
No, that's not my belief what journeying is. Journeying
What's your belief?
see the definition for me, the definition of journeying is like meditation. So I don't know how to explain. I want to explain it so that it doesn't ruffle feathers, because it's not meant to be that. Because journeying isn't another level, or because I know how to meditate that now I can journey. No, we can journey as a baby, as a brand new spiritual person. It's not level by level in journeying. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay.
I'm talking about the teaching that allows you the freedom to be able to move through that world. You need to be able to know how to protect yourself from negative energy, because there is a lot of that out in that
Oh,
world.
no,
All right?
not that kind of journeying. See, there's so many types of journeying. I'm not talking about any negative energy or anything like that. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about the type of journeying. When Thoth taught us this, it was alive. I actually probably should get my notes out so I could do it word for word. Because for some reason, I'm a loss of words, because journeying isn't a step above meditation. It's not like, okay, now I've mastered this, now I journey, and that's not what this is.
I never said it was above or beneath anything. All I said is that you can't send someone out into something like that without arming them properly with the knowledge and understanding first. Because to do that, they will confront things about themselves maybe that they're not equipped to deal with, and that's going to cause them damage. You need to protect your spirit, your students, and the people that learn from you.
There's nothing negative out there, honey. There's nothing negative out there. What I'm talking about. Maybe once you do a little research on this, you'll understand what I'm saying. Because what I'm talking about, I promise, there's nothing negative. It's calming. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as meditation. It's just easier. There's no evil things or anything like that with this. None. There's no elements or anything that's going to attack you. There's nothing like that.
When you take the journey inside yourself, you need to have a clear mind. And when you have that clear mind, if you have the stumbling and you have that fear, that is why you talk to other spiritual people about it. They will help you and guide you. That's why they're there. And we all have our stumbling, and we all have our frailties, and we all have our inner demons that might bother us. But the fear, these demons that are out there in this fear, is our other selves looking at ourselves, because it is our feelings. Our feelings could be our demons, and that alone could cause you to have that negative energy. When you produce that negative energy, it's going to manifest into something that you don't want. So when you go on your spiritual journey, you're going to have enlightenment. You're going to have...
That's what I'm trying to explain.
Yes, you're going to have a guide with you. Yes, even though this is a small baby and a small child, you still are going, and you're going to take those baby steps. No one's saying jump into the pool, but you will when you have that learning and you have that understanding and you have that help behind you. That is the whole process. You are taking the baby steps. No one's saying tossed in there. And I think that is what a lot of people are afraid of. They're afraid if they look inside their inner mind, they're going to have that fear because they don't know what to expect. They are going to think the worst. That is why it is important to have that higher vibration and unity and the love of your fellow spiritual people. Then you'll have the understanding for when you have those troubles, they will be there to help you.
And the reason why I say what I say, right, is because I've recently been healing a fella who's been taken on a journey he was not ready for and ended up in a mental ward.
There's nothing to fear, only what you create in your own mind. And we have been taught this over and over again.
Maybe you didn't have any demons that you needed to deal with. Maybe you were in a good place when you took your journey. Not everyone is. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, this is the thing. The thing is, everybody is trying. The problem is, anything you create inside yourself, you're creating, is what we're saying. So if you have fear and you have negativity, you are allowing that. You are manifesting that. No, there is no such thing as that type of thing.
Not brought up in the best environment, and they haven't been taught right. They don't know anything else. So how do they know? This is the point I'm making. Not everyone is fortunate enough to be put into families that take care of them emotionally, physically, spiritually. Some people have been severely abused and can't deal with that stuff without help. You can't put someone like that into a situation like that without teaching them how to conduct themselves first. Otherwise, it's dangerous.
Epsilon, read the feed.
We are learning positivity, correct, and not to believe in the negative. But what she's explaining is there are people out there who don't know any better.
Yeah.
And he did teach us also that there are people, once they believe that, it is real to them. So that's what they believe, okay? But hold on, but Dorinda's not saying to throw anybody into anything. She's talking about a beautiful meditative journey. It's different. I don't think you're understanding what she's saying, because I know Dorinda has no...
different to everybody. Just because something works for one person, it doesn't mean it's going to fit for another. We need to be more discerning than that. You can't... I can't articulate what I'm trying to say. I don't know the words to use.
I'm going to tell you a story. Something that happened to me. Maybe you'll understand how I feel about this. Now, long ago, I had a struggle within myself. I went to the Bible. It didn't help me. It was worthless. It was just a book to me at this point. I went to sleep one night in a locked room. I was on the bed. No sharp objects whatsoever. I went to sleep. I fought a 25-foot demon. It beat the heck out of me, and I fought it with all that I had. It started thrashing me, and I took the energy within myself because I knew there was something greater for me. There was nobody there. Not one soul reached out or cared for me. I was on my own. I looked out and I said to myself, looking deep within, I need to win. This is a battle that I'm going to have to fight within myself. This thing beat the living shit out of me. I woke up. I had a freaking scar on this side of my belly, from here to here. It had came. The doors were sealed. The windows were bolted shut. Nobody could have gotten in. I woke up in the bathtub. It was filled with water and a crimson red color. I had the police in there asking me, how did it happen? What was I going to tell them? I couldn't tell them nothing because they heard screams. My neighbors all around the neighborhood heard me screaming, and they heard me fighting with something. I had my blankets were crimson red. My mattress was crimson red. Nobody had broke in. And the understanding of that is not everybody's going to have the same experiences. And I had so many demons inside of me because it was me that did it. It was me that caused all of that. And when I became and I overcome that, I realized that I am me. I am a powerful spirit. And I went to seek out people like me. And that is how I went on my journey. I know those demons were inside of me. I know that it was me that had caused it. Nobody broke in. Nobody did it. There was no way I could have done it. When you manifest something so strong, you're going to do something like that. I had 46 stitches on that side. And that's what I manifested. Does anybody have anything to say? I think I need a drink.
No, I don't.
Well,
I
I
do.
agree with you, Epsilon.
I do.
Okay, go ahead, Jess. Go ahead, Jess.
So I've sat and I've listened. I'm pretty much an observer. My whole life I've been an observer, and I understand both perspectives. Okay, so one is an old energy and another one is a new energy. So you have to see where somebody's at, and I understand that. You have to see where they're at, but you also can offer them a new energy. They do not have to stay in that old energy. There's like what Dorinda is saying is 100% truth in my spirit, because when you come from that old energy and you don't know that there's a new energy, or you're vibing at that frequency, then that's all they can see. But until they can actually level themselves out and see a new energy and a new way to look at it, then I mean, because there is new ways to look. We don't have to hold on to that old energy. We're giving a new energy. So what Thoth and everybody else is talking about is what resonates in my spirit, because I don't have to hold on to that. Like, I choose to let that go. I want to let that go. I don't have to hold on to that. So I get it. It just depends, because everyone's at different levels. And until they're offered a new way to look at it, a new perspective, then they tend to stay in that old energy. And what they're bringing is a new energy. So I respect that. I get that. And that's where I'm headed to, because I'm pretty new in this, and all I know is what resonates with my spirit. And that's what anybody really has to go off of, is what resonates with you and where you're at, because we can only meet other people as far as we've met ourselves. So I know that I've met myself pretty deep, and the more I get into this, the deeper I meet myself, and I resonate with that new energy. I don't want to sit in that old energy anymore. My spirit needs
That
the
was
new energy.
beautiful. Jess, that was beautiful. Thank you. And that's what I was saying. I come in a space of love. And what I'm saying is the journeying I'm talking about, the space of love that I'm in, the journeying is a loving space. And this type of journeying I'm talking about, Epsilon actually touched on it a little bit. Just going within yourself and exploring that, there's nothing to fear. The only fear that you have is the fear that you put there in an intention. There's nothing evil out there to attack you unless you create it in your own mind. And that's what I was saying. And I just come in a space of love. And I would never, ever hurt anybody or the intention of hurting anybody by telling them to journeying. I was just stating that that's a new way and a new light to look at things, because meditation is just an older energy. That's all I was saying.
I want to add to that.
And see, that's what I get, and that's what I'm trying to express, because everybody is at a different frequency. Where you're coming from a higher frequency, a frequency and a new way of teaching and learning that we're all stepping into right now. You're holding a different vibration, and you're able to reach Dorinda, I'm speaking to, you're able to reach different people at the level that you're at. Where Shaman Storm, she holds a different frequency and stepping into a new frequency, and people need that. And it's just levels to that frequency. Neither one of you are wrong in your own right, because it's all different frequencies of level, and some people need where Shaman Storm's at to get to the level that Dorinda's at. Like, everything is a stepping stone, if you will, a catalyst to higher understanding and higher learning. So I understand both perspectives, and I'm not saying that either one of you are wrong. Just you guys are both at different frequencies. One's at a higher resonating frequency, and one as meeting people at where they're at. So both are needed. Both of those frequencies are needed, because we're all at different levels. And you're reaching words are so difficult.
But
I
you're doing a
understand
good
both of you
job.
and where you're coming from. Because both frequencies are needed. So neither one of you are wrong in your own right. It's just a different stepping stone, a different frequency.
And it's not just about frequency. It's what you put in. If you have that fear and you're manifesting it, you're pulling negative energy. You could say demonic if you want to call it that, but I say dark energy. You're pulling that dark energy, you're transforming the source magic into manifesting something that's within you, within your mind. If you throw out the positive, then you're going to get that. And that is basically, you're going to get positive magic and positive waves of light. We all know that. But that is the key. It's all depending on how you look in it and what your intent is. If you're intending to do meditation with a positive outlook, that's going to happen. If you look at it and you have any worries and any fears, and you think that you can't handle it, of course, you're going to get that negative thing coming in here, and you're going to construct it as a demon or as whatever, a dark force that's harming you. That is whatever you're manifesting within inside your mind, even with the shadow of a doubt or the little glimmer of what you're believing, it's not going to work. You're going to manifest something that you really don't want. That's why when Dorinda was talking about the energy you put in, that's exactly what she was talking about. And the same thing that you were talking about, Shaman. When you throw in energy and you're taking these babies and we'll call them babies, into meditation, it's because they're not ready to hit that elevation with positive energy. They still have a doubt in their mind, and that's where they need the guidance. That's why when people do meditation, they always have a meditation, a guy, a guru, or a healer, or a shaman, or whatever. They have that, and they guide with that. That is, I understand both sides of the coin, but it's not really the other sides of the coin. It's all one thing, but we have to realize that we're all together as one, a unity. And, you can't just dismiss one other person's thing, and I know you're not doing that. I'm just saying, people in general, they want to fight and argue about it, but it's basically you're arguing about the same thing, which just kind of makes no sense to me sometimes. But that's how I'm seeing it, and you're all wonderful, and it's great that we have that unique idea system within our heads, and we're all different, and we all think differently. Because if we were all the same, we'd be boring and lame, and that wouldn't be fun. Does that resonate and make any sense with anybody?
Yes, it was beautiful.
Yes, it does. And that's what I was trying to get at, is that each frequency is needed for the next level of your spiritual ascension. So you can't really discredit one or the other, because both are needed, because everybody's at their own frequency, their own level of understanding. So no one's wrong, no one's right. It's just where we're at. It just depends on where you're at. So, you got to take kind of everything with a grain of salt. Like, we all need each other. All the frequencies are going to resonate with different frequency that you're at. So it just really depends on where you're at. Each one is needed, and it will resonate with the frequency that you're at. So that's why it's like, I just wanted to kind of de-escalate, because both are very solid points and very solid frequencies. It just depends on where you're at. So
Exactly.
I just want to have the love and the balance, because without that,
and that's
we
the
really
beauty
don't have
of it,
nothing.
because
We
you
need
can
each
come
other.
in and journey, and it doesn't matter as long as you get to that place, right? At the end of the day, all you want, it's what your goal is when you go into it, whether you're journeying or meditating. As long as you receive the result, does it matter how you got there? It doesn't. It doesn't.
And the other key factor is, we learned this last night. No matter what path you take, it's eventually going to take you to the same place. It's just if you're going to make it harder or not. I mean, you could sit there, you could take the easy road and not learn anything, or you could take the hard road and throw roadblocks in front of your face and make your life even more worse than what it is. But if you're intending to throw off that negative energy, your path's going to be a rocky and bumpy one, so you better strap on your seatbelt and buckle up because it's going to be a ride. But if you want to sit and coast through your life and just say, oh, well, I'm going to get there, it's going to be a longer path because you're not learning, you're not understanding what your true goal is and your true intentions and who you're meant to be. And that is how you need to understand those things. Yeah. Anyway, I had to hold something back there for a moment. Somebody else?
I love each and every one of you. We are all needed on where we're at. I hope we all can see that. So I just want to send love and light no matter where we are. We are beautiful. Each and every one of us is needed where we're at. So I just hope that everybody can resonate with that and see that, because we hold a frequency for a reason, and it's to meet other people where they're at. So both Shaman Storm and Dorinda's frequencies are needed. So I just wanted to make sure y'all resonate with that or want to speak my voice with that, because both are needed until we get to where we're going.
Hoping. What do you have to add to that?
Well, I feel the same as Jess does, that they both are right and that nobody's wrong. It's the same thing, it's just getting there, how you get there. And it's what you can handle, in your own self. Really. It's not, I don't feel it's like, I don't know how to use the word either, like you level up, but it's like, you are, in the beginning you're learning a lot, and how you get there is your choice. What feels better to you, Some people might enjoy meditating. Some people might enjoy meditating, journeying. Some might enjoy just journeying. It depends on what you resonate with, and I understand where she's coming from, because some people don't have what we have. Like, we have our group, we have our family now. We can help each other along the way. But there's others out there that are alone, okay? And some of them do believe in negative, whether it be true or not, and they're creating it. At the time, they're not thinking they're creating it, they're thinking it's something early there. You understand that, I understand that. So, I can understand that point of view. But I know, because I know Dorinda, she didn't mean it that way. You know what I mean? I know that, because I know Dorinda's heart. And I know Dorinda didn't mean it like in that manner at all. I just think it's a matter of how you get there. And the ones who are alone, I hope everybody finds a family. I hope everybody finds someone to help them along the path, because everybody needs someone, for support and for love. No matter what your life was like, no matter what, everybody needs someone to help them along the way in their life, and on their path, on their journey. It's a long road, and it can be very lonely if you don't have someone to help you.
And that's why you have to throw out your beacon and find the spiritual people like you. Because when you look out and you find the wrong spiritual people, you're going to get confused and get the wrong, and you're going to get the wrong understanding of what you're trying to do. And as many people in this lifetime, they've felt the call of a spirituality. They've felt the call of what they want to be. And what they've done is they've gone to the wrong source of information, or they're seeking this love and they're seeking this light, and they go to something and hoping they're going to get it. But at the end of the day, because they don't have the understanding, and they don't fit with those kind of spiritual people, they're going to say negative things about it. And that is because no one was there to help them. Nobody was there to guide them. And they went on that journey by themselves. And they thought that that was the life that they wanted, but at the end of the day, it wasn't. So they keep on seeking that endless journey until somebody reaches out. That's why it is important as spiritual beings like we are to plant those seeds, to grow the tree, and to make it produce, have them produce. And it all ties together, it's how it is. So, anybody else? How about Rachel Devine, since everybody went silent? Or am I muted?
I
Speak
don't.
your wisdom, Rachel.
I really came in at the wrong time to give any. I don't know what to say. I don't even know where we are or what we're exactly talking about. So I'm just going to shut up. I find a nice
That's okay.
moment.
We love you, Rachel.
I love you too. Happy November.
Happy November.
Yeah. I mean, I can sing you a song if you want.
You didn't have to leave. I hope you're still there, Shaman. I wasn't yelling at you. We were just explaining to you. So I hope you didn't take anything the wrong way. And if you want to talk later,
I hope not either, because that frequency is needed for people at that level. You're so needed, and you're going to help people step out of where they're at. So, because like I said, we're all at different frequencies. You're so needed. Dorinda's so needed. I'm in the middle of both. So, like, you both are an inspiration to me, and I can take from each perspective because I've been on each perspective. Like, I don't want to give power to the fighting within myself, but I'm on my way. Like, I'm stepping into the place that I need to be. It's just releasing and not allowing that old frequency, because I've done experienced that and I don't need to hold on to that. So I hope, and I really hope that, like, everybody kind of gets where I'm coming from, because, like, I'm in the middle of both sides, because I resonate with both sides. I'm kind of like Anubis. I'm in the center, and I see everybody's perspective, and both are needed. I needed Shaman Storm. I needed Dorinda, because I'm in the center, and I'm in the center to, like Shaman Storm, to reach the lower levels, and like Dorinda to reach the higher levels. So I don't want anybody to take offense, because you're both correct in your own right, because we're all at different levels, and we are all so needed.
And I think the beauty of it, for me, and when you guys say levels, I get that, but I still meditate. I think meditation is absolutely needed, but so is journeying, and you can use both. It's a combination. Having both is the beauty of it all. And I love it. And I wouldn't want to offend somebody because of their, belief in that. It's just like you say, where they're at. And that's the beauty of it. And to be able to see perspective on both sides, and the growth that you have, that you see both sides. And I hope everybody else does too. I just want to expand the mind, because we are all growing so quickly, And I see you want to talk, Epsilon. I'm going to be quiet because I see you want to talk.
I'm going to add to that real quick. Now, Shaman Storm, I didn't say it to be out there, I do I do understand where you're coming from, because that is how I started. I followed that path for so many years, and I come to realize many things during the years of wisdom and the years that I've had with my life, which was a living hell, mind you. And I thought it was the same. I thought And at that time, nobody was there. I get it. I see where you're coming from, and I do understand, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I think that you are very well. What's the word?
Full of
Understanding.
wisdom, full of knowledge.
Yes, my brain just was a little frozen up there for a moment, and I really appreciate it. And Dorinda, she is wonderful. I mean, she's the same. You're both fantastic. I can't. It's hard to, but it's like Ashura said. It's the different levels of frequency, and you're both doing the work you were meant to do. You're doing the work you all need to do. That is how it works. We're all one source, but we're on different levels. And once you do those different levels, you will then understand how to deal with certain energies and certain people's levels to help them on their spiritual journey. If that makes any sense now.
100% agree. 100% agree.
But we have Jeremiah up here. He wants to say something.
I was coming in to just say hi and nice to meet y'all.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, I was just bored. Just decided to hop in.
Do you have anything you want to share?
I'm not sure when you got here. You know the topic, and do you have any experiences? Because I love listening to everybody's experiences. So I'm just
What's
excited to hear like where you're at.
What's the topic?
We're talking about meditation.
Oh, meditation.
Meditation and spiritual guidance.
I mean, if we're talking like being in a peaceful like place and getting away from a lot of stress, I could talk something about that. I mean, I don't know if it has nothing to do with what y'all talking about, but it's something like that. I mean, say if you've been with somebody for a long time, you dated that person for a long time, and say the other person just wants to be up your butt 24/7, and the other person wants some time, to themselves, get out and go do something. Kind of like what I'm saying is have a guy's night out or have a girl's night out. Just get away from each other and have some time to yourself for like a couple hours or something, and go do something, peaceful, Somebody said that's why I'm single.
That was good, Jeremiah.
Yeah, and that's
We all need to see
it. It's what works for you, and then giving your experience for somebody that's on that frequency to resonate with you and give them a stepping stone to a different perspective.
And a lot of people think it's they just don't want to have nothing to do with me anymore. When you say that word, no, what they're saying is it's not nothing to do with like breaking up or getting away from them. It's something to do with like having peace. I mean, if both of y'all, you have your all day and have your own time to yourself, and I have my own day time to myself. It means I'm not gonna go out and go in another woman. No, I'm just gonna have time to myself and being peaceful and quiet, and go enjoy life,
For a second and say something to that, if you don't mind.
Yes.
If you're in a relationship and you're in one with somebody who is not at the same, I see everybody's using level in here. sometimes that can make for a rocky relationship. I don't know if you're well aware of that or not, but
Yeah, some people have different opinion. The woman might have a different opinion. She might think the other way.
if you're actually at, let's say, like you're at a higher level spiritually than she is, and she's at a lower frequency, you're higher, she's lower, believe it or not, the act of fornication will level you guys out.
Yeah.
I always seen it like this. If you're in a marriage or a relationship and one person does not feel that way, no matter how you try to express that love and compassion for them, they're just on another level. It could be up or high or low. It's never going to work because at the end of the day, you'll still love each other, but it just is not meant to be because you're at a different level. You think a different way. It's not that your
journeys are going to start to go in different directions,
yeah.
And your partner may not be going in the same direction that you are. It's not their fault. It's just they haven't spiritually
or they
let's say,
or they in their past relationship they've never had that or went through some things with that, because some people go through things in life, and once they meet somebody new, where in their mind they're still set to the other guy that what he done to them or what had happened in that bit of time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It just brings flashbacks.
Even if you had the perfect relationship and they were your best friend and you do anything with them, because like my first marriage, I did everything and I thought that, it was perfect. We never fought, we never argued, and everything was all beautiful. But at the end of the day, I realized that, maybe this was meant to be. Maybe it was meant to be because it guided me on the path to who I'm supposed to be with and who I'm supposed to love and care for. Because maybe that person wasn't ready at that time, and maybe I evolved quicker than she did into another high spiritual level, and maybe she did. It all depends on who the person is, and I think when one person starts to grow, it's not that they're growing apart from you; they're growing higher, and in their self and their abilities within inside, they grow. And sometimes if it means that you have to, I hate to say it, end it with a partner, then it's meant to be. You can't alter the course of someone's way of thinking because it's not going to work. No matter how hard you try, no matter what you do, it's just not going to work. You'll still be the best friends you've been all your life, but you'll just be thinking differently.
Another thing, a lot of people that's wanting to like have time to themselves. If the woman don't like it, and y'all not working out, you might as well. It could either be the man too. You might as well just, it just didn't work out, and just be single. I get that it's gonna hurt, and I get that some women and some men need somebody by their side, but from my experience, I'm with a good woman now from the past. I don't like bringing up the past, but I've been single for about since last year. Now I'm taken now, but I was single for almost 20 years, and I can experience. You don't have to worry about, you're peaceful. You're to yourself. You don't got to worry about other things. But a lot of people say, "Oh, I can't live without a woman." Oh, I can live without a woman. And I've seen men say, "Oh, a woman can't live without me." I've seen women get out there and work. I know women out there now. I got a friend. She's a nurse. She's got her own house and everything. She says she don't need a man. You know, there's some women out there that don't need a man, and there's some men that don't need a woman. But I mean, it's nice to have a woman and it's nice to have a man, but you really don't need it.
And the reason for that is they're not understanding that everybody needs somebody. And when you get to that point and you think you don't need anybody, that's when you really do. Because you're going to be at a point where you think you're going to have that ego and that you're better than everybody else, and it's great to be confident, but you don't want to fall in that trap, because when you do that, people are not going to like you because you had gotten yourself into an ego trip. And that is another thing too. You need a balance. You need someone there to stabilize you until you find that right one. It's great to be single because it helps you grow and it helps you learn things that you weren't able to learn as you were in that past relationship with a person. So being single is good until you find that right one.
Yeah, I've been the longest. I've been with the longest relationship is right now. I've been with a woman almost a year now. I'm 22 years old and I'm with a 30-year-old woman. But it don't matter what the age is, as long as they're above your age. That's all that matters.
Age is only a number.
Long as they're legal, that's all that matters. But you know, I mean, any relationship, you're going to have your ups and downs. You might have a bad day. You might have a good day, you know. You're not going to always have a good day. You might be going through something, and they might not be, you know. It's just...
All right. We're going to close up that. Does anybody want to say anything else before I bring somebody else up? Because we have a waiting list here.
Where everybody go?
Well, I know with on my truth of the situation is nobody can actually make you happy. You have to make yourself happy, and everything else that comes along is just a bonus. It's not really one completing the other. You complete yourself. So it
Amen.
just depends on how far you're willing to meet yourself. And I know we all have contracts to a certain degree, and sometimes you reach your level of growth with that person and you have to move on to something different, or you have to sit with yourself. It just depends on where you're at. So as far as looking outside of yourself for happiness and for completion and for all those things, that really doesn't resonate with my truth. I'm finding something completely different. And I know that I have to find everything that I need within inside of me, because nobody else outside of me can offer that to me. No one's going to love me the way that I love me. So I have to love myself before I let somebody else come in and try to do anything for me. So everything else is just a bonus. It's just the icing on the cake. You have to find it within you. And that's why relationship struggles, is because you're looking for somebody else to make you happy. You're not going to find that outside of yourself. You can only find that within yourself. So again, to me, relationships is just the icing on the cake. You have to bake your own cake and then let somebody come and put the icing. Yes, we're not meant to be alone. And again, it just depends on what you chose to experience this life. But looking for somebody to fill an empty space, you will never find that. You have to find that in you before you can give anybody an opportunity to actually come in and allow yourself to let them love you fully for who you are, because you have to find that first. And until you find that, it's just going to be a roller coaster ride.
Exactly. And I totally agree with that.
Yep, you got to love yourself before you love someone else.
And that is the key to any relationship, even if it's a relative, your relative, or the person you love. You have to love yourself before you can love anybody else. And like you said, it is the icing on the cake. Does anybody else have anything to add before I bring up other people? Because we might need to switch it out if some people want to drop down. Maybe like one or two, maybe.
That's what I had, and I can drop down for you.
No. I love hearing your input, and you're very valuable, and I want to listen to you. I know it's hard for you to speak.
Yeah,
Oh,
I have that problem with words because everything with me is emotion. So I'm working my way through it, y'all. Love that you
I
hold space
know.
for me.
All right, Truth. You wanted to talk to me the other day, and we always seem to miss each other. What do you got for me there, buddy?
I kind of like to put that on the back burner. The gentleman just left. Wanted to kind of say something to him. If he's still in the comments or listening, and or for anybody as well, I think it's pertinent. Um, you know, we all go through life, and unfortunately, some of us may have traumas or events or situation that may happen in your past. I had a challenging one. I won't get too much into detail, but one of the hardest and best things that I did to put that backpack full of rocks down and shed that layer was to forgive that person. And I didn't do it to their face. I actually did it to a picture because I didn't want to be around said person. But because I realized that forgiving them has nothing really to do with them. It has everything to do with me. Forgiving them doesn't justify or have anything to do with justifying what happened or the situation. It just helped me move on. Now, I could still acknowledge, said thing did happen, but it helped me shed that layer that every time that I would think about it or, something go along in my daily life that, might bring it up or somebody else had something sort of similar and I come back to it and bring back those memories. I don't have those feelings like I used to anymore because I let it go. I forgave. I mean, for me, there's a difference between forgiving and forgetting. You can forgive somebody but not forget it, but it definitely will help you move on. It helped me, and it's very, very challenging in some cases. It's one of the hardest things that I had to deal with, but looking back on it, I wish I would have done it sooner. Um, Side note on the relationship, my wife, I was lucky to find a wife to put up with my crap, pardon my French. um, and we butt heads. We've been married 12 years now, and it wasn't all smooth sailing, rocky roads, ups and downs, crazy ups and downs. But I learned my wife's love language, and that drastically helped our relationship. I never really fully understood that there are different kinds of love languages. I knew what I liked. For me, I like giving and uh, not necessarily receiving materialistic things, but, some words of affirmation. There are different love languages that are out there. But when I realized that my partner, my wife's love language was acts of service, like simple, it could be simple, stupid things, making her a cup of coffee in the morning, taking her car to get it filled up with gas, just simple acts of service, even taking out the trash, doing the dishes, helping around things in the house without asking, acts of service. That was her love language. And when I noticed that and just preemptively started doing that, obviously not gonna be aware of everything, but it really drastically helped our relationship because there was a book. I don't have it with me right now. I can't go to it, but there's plenty of resources out there for love languages. Understanding each other's love language with somebody that you have a relationship with doesn't necessarily have to be your partner. It could be a coworker, it could be your boss, it could be your, child, grandparent, niece, uncle, nephew, any relationship that you have, doesn't have to be an intimate one, understanding their love language of how they receive love and how they give it out, definitely 1000% helped my relationships and are continuing to help my relationships better understand myself and others. And lastly, for the gentleman, I think he's on a great starting point, great path. I mean, definitely you have to love yourself and understand yourself. If you don't love yourself and truly understand yourself, have time for yourself, it's really difficult to bring something else into the equation like another person, and that can just create more turmoil. So I definitely believe he's on the right path. Keep on trucking, and yeah, it's not bad to want to have alone time, me time as I call it. Whether it's fishing, hunting, whatever hobby that you have, go do it. I'm sure your partner, your companion, whomever they may be, have stuff that may not be your like interest, but they like doing. They need to go do that too. We all need to be ourselves for me time, as I put it, so then we can have a better relationship together. We all need that reset sometimes. So I feel he was on that. So it's pretty much what I wanted to share. On the other topic, I like to keep it on the back burner for now, if that's okay.
Yeah, no problem, man. That's great. I love that because that's exactly how it is. I mean, everybody needs that alone time. Everybody needs that alone time, that reset. Because,
That's so
sometimes,
true.
it can get overwhelming dealing with those feelings. You need to have that alone time and that peace and tranquility to reset yourself into a better thing. Even if, and it's even more important if you have a little spat between the people. It is really good to have that alone space.
Yeah, I'm no relationship expert, but I think that's the best advice for anybody is nobody's going to know your relationship better than you. It's good to rant and have friends to go and talk to and get things off your chest, and people that are good at listening. It's good to have them, but I mean ultimately only you know your situation the best. And my father always says, if your car breaks down, you go to a mechanic. You got a health problem, you go to a doctor. Don't go to somebody for relationship issues if they have relationship issues themselves. I mean, but to the same extent, they're good to talk to, though, if that makes sense.
Truth Factor, I hope you stay up here because I think something's going to get said which is going to trigger you. And I say trigger just because it's a term kind of understood. It's but anyways, somebody's going to say something and you're going to drop some knowledge that really, really somebody's going to need. So I hope you stay up here.
Happy to, and happy to drop if we need another spot as well. But yeah, that's always been my mentality. I love helping. I've always, things I learn, I encompass, and I dive deep down rabbit holes because I want to understand it. I want to know. I put my shoes on their feet because I want to know how they're feeling. So if I can help you and I have that knowledge, please take it. But I mean, again, that person has to also have an open mind, willing to accept it. Sometimes people just aren't ready for that, which I understand as well. But yeah, I love helping out and happy to give any advice and understand that it's my advice, may or may not work, but it only takes it to work one time for it to be solved, so to speak.
Anybody else? There's been a lot of quiet voices up there. Did this thing reset on me? Ah, damn it.
You're coming in clear for me.
Oh.
Let's make sure that we're sharing and liking and getting those fluffy hearts. And if you can gift any of the hosts or guests or anything, that'd be awesome. But we need those donuts up there. And we need our likes so our algorithm starts running. Woo! All right, I said something.
Bashir, right before I started talking, you mentioned that sometimes you had, I would say, for lack of a better word, complications trying to find the right words. I have that same mind to mouth issue. I'm thinking it. I know what I want to say, but it's just sometimes it's frustrating to get the right words out, and I usually have to come back to it. So I feel that as well.
I think
Yeah,
our English
I'm
language. Oh,
100.
go ahead.
Yeah, Dorinda, I know exactly where you're going. That's where I was going, so I'll probably just go ahead and let you go there because you're pretty on fire tonight. Well, you're always on fire, but you know me and my words. It's hard to
I
put a
know.
feeling into words.
It,
We need to change this language, guys. We need
I
to
know,
put
right?
the
The
emotions
English
that need
language,
to
when
be
you try
there.
to explain something, and so many times it doesn't, where you're coming from, that space you're coming from, and it doesn't come off from and match the space you're coming from, it can create chaos, and you don't mean to, and you just
Exactly.
want to get the point across, but the words like get taken wrong when you didn't mean it that way. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, our language, our English language. I don't speak any other language, but I wonder sometimes if other languages have such a, you know, diverse meaning for one word, or you know what I mean? That, yeah,
Yeah.
it can be misconstrued that,
English,
our English language
English
is
is one of
something.
the hardest languages to learn.
Is it? I
Yeah.
only speak it. I French sometimes when I get mad, but
I can pick up cognates, like similar words sometimes with different languages, but I always say I speak two languages, English and bad English. That's about it.
Oh, I feel that so much.
Yeah, I've traveled the world, and they all say English is the hardest one because so many words mean so many meanings, and it could be taken the wrong way. That's what they said. Hello, Peter.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's get them goals up, and please hit them likes. I need at least 75K so we can push the algorithm. You want this live to stand longer, then you're gonna need to do that.
so what I
And
was going to say is it depends on the frequency that you're at, on your understanding, because depending on where you're at, you can say it 1,000 times, but until they're actually on that frequency, they can't hear a word that you say. And I also know that we have set points for somebody to deliver a message. So somebody can tell somebody 100 times and they'll never hear it, but another person can come along and say the exact same thing and they finally understand it. So we got to remember that too when we all have our little set points on understanding and frequencies. So
I agree with you 110%. I think sometimes our vibration and tone, when we come across, like you said, a person next to you could say the same thing, but what I'm saying and that person says, it's like I've created a block and they don't hear me. But the person who said the exact same words, the exact same thing, it reaches their heart. And it amazes me. Amazes me. Yeah.
you know, and that's why when you look in the mirror, you look into your inner self. Not only are you looking at yourself, but when you look into your eyes, you're seeing your inner self, your core being, and that it's looking back at you. Sometimes it's not happy with it sees, so it wants to come out, and then it expresses itself in a different kind of energy. That's why sometimes you feel off because that wants to come out and it wants you to be your true self. And henceforth, that's why it goes into the relationships. And what you have with whatever individual you have, that energy that you're throwing off, they might not agree with.
yep, it all just depends on where you're vibrating at. Everything is vibration, frequency, and tone. So, and I'm so glad that we're learning that. And I'm glad that we're coming to a new space, that we no longer have to hold the old energy. So I'm excited when people see a different perspective from where they were at.
It's always good to have that different perspective because you're only thinking one thing, and then when someone walks around, just like you said, when someone walks around, they can throw something up there and that resonates with you, and you're like, well, damn, I didn't think of it like that. And then you feel inside your soul, you feel, Well, damn. Maybe I should be doing that.
That's why I so try to stay open, staying open and not being locked in to one core belief. Well, you guys saw today, I was blocked. I didn't want to hear it, and there's no matter how things were being said until I had to stop, open up, and allow that message to be delivered to me, because sometimes we don't want to hear it. We straight up don't want to hear it. We're not in that space, and we have to humble ourselves if we want to grow, and that's where I was today. It was like, I don't want to hear it. I'm not hearing what you're saying. Then I had to ask myself, why am I not hearing what I'm being, what the message is? Why am I? Because I wasn't open and come from a different, listen to it differently. Not only does someone have to say it differently, sometimes we have to listen to it differently. And that's what I had to do.
And I'm so glad you're saying that, because, again, we can only meet each other as far as we met ourselves. And that look in the mirror and actually humbling yourself to say, okay, maybe I need to look at it from a different perspective. And when you do that, there's so much growth in that. So I love that you said that, Dorinda.
It's humbling too. It really can be humbling. Because sometimes, like I said, taking a stupid pill, because no matter how the message was being said to me, I wasn't getting it. It's like, why do I, and that's where I stopped, because I honestly was feeling stupid. Like, why aren't I getting this? Hello? There's wisdom being spoken to me and I'm not receiving. So I had to humble myself and not stay in a space that I was in. And I think, even in
where did you learn that wisdom?
What was that? Somebody said something, did they, about wisdom or something?
Wisdom?
Where did I learn that wisdom?
Where did you learn
Where
that?
did I learn? Is that? I didn't hear you. Where did I learn?
No.
I still am not hearing you.
Stupid phone. Stupid phone.
You froze.
Hello?
Yeah, you're frozen.
Did this mess up again? Oh my lord. I'm beginning to hate TikTok at this point. Hello?
Ask me again. What did you say?
Hello? Oh my god.
You're back. You're back.
I think this thing is...
I think he's not back on his end yet. You're back on our end. I think you're just struggling with your end.
Okay, where do you learn this wisdom, Master Dorinda?
Where did I learn that wisdom? Today, you mean? Is that what you're asking me?
Where do we learn that wisdom? Where do we learn that wisdom?
Within ourselves.
TikTok.
Within ourselves, because we already have it. We are in amnesia state. We already have the wisdom within us. So it's just being woke up in that time and space. It's already within me, but that person that was teaching me at the moment, I wasn't hearing, but I already had it within me. I was just being woke up, and how he was trying to wake up, my alarm, the alarm that he was setting off, I wasn't hearing. So the wisdom is already within me, and I knew that. So was that right? Is that what you were asking me? Did I get on the right? Okay.
Did it mess up again?
Dorinda, can I say something? And I mean this in a love and funny way. I don't think you were not with the alarm. You weren't getting it. I think you just kept hitting that snooze button because you didn't want to hear it. You didn't want to wake up. You were like, snooze, Snooze. 5 more minutes. Snooze.
True story, girlfriend. True story. I love it. Oh, that was a good one. I love you.
What if,
And I love you too, Dorinda. Dorinda, I went through something very similar, okay, as you. I like what we were talking about earlier. And I wanted to say this and I didn't get to because I was with the family and I was just listening with my headphones really as much as I could. And I just wanted to say, and I know you know this because you are just all wisdom, and that we all love you for that. But you know, and we all know, forgiveness isn't for the other person. Forgiveness is for yourself. So that's what it's about, really, you know? Because once you forgive, it's something inside of you. It's just something inside of you changes, you know? And it's for your heart, for your soul, sweetheart. And I love you.
Yes. And, even in the space that I was in, I wasn't ready to forgive, and and when you come to face that, I don't know if it's exactly a weakness within me, my stubbornness, maybe. I try to look at myself, what is the word, objectively, maybe, and not be, and I don't intend to be arrogant, but sometimes I plant my feet and I don't want to see it in a different light. Or maybe it's this. I didn't want to feel it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to have to feel that feeling. I didn't want to succumb to the feeling, of forgiveness. It sounds weird, but maybe sometimes we're not ready to forgive. So we plant our feet, and don't want to budge from there. But I see it differently now. But it's only
That's
going to be
okay
healing for
too.
me. Yeah.
If you're not ready, that's okay too. Because it's going to happen when you're ready. You will forgive when you're ready, Dorinda. Nobody can force you, push you. No matter how much wisdom we get about it, no matter what, it's got to come for real, deep inside of you and you only. And it's not, you're not just going to snap today and say, okay, I forgive.
Right.
No, it's not like that. It could take you could do it in 24 hours, but I highly doubt it. But you could.
Yeah.
But you know what? I think, it's a learning process and it takes a little time. And once you get there, you're like, wow. You know what I mean?
Right.
Wow. And it's not to say that all that stuff that happened is like forgotten.
Right.
But it's for you, honey. It's for you. And I just hope that you can get to that place because I would love to see that for you because I've been there, and that was what I worked on this year really hard. Really hard. I did a lot of inner work to for a couple people for a couple of reasons, like similar to your situation. It was 2 of them, and it's very hard in my life. It was so hard to understand and to like let it go. But once I did, wow, what a freedom,
Yeah.
And I just felt so freed, and and plus what it is we're very protected people. When someone harms someone we love, we want to hold on to that. We don't want nobody hurting anyone we love So we're going to feel that, of course. And then we're going to feel, oh my God, if I forgive, am I a bad person for forgiving? Does that mean I don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of things to it. You're right. And I see you're so smart, Dorinda, and such a beautiful, beautiful soul that no matter how long it takes you, you will forgive. And when it happens, you're just going to be like, for
And
real.
I think being totally transparent and honest about it, even though it doesn't look so pretty, I know that what I said and were strong emotions, and even in any relationship, this ties into exactly what we're talking about. We can be in a strong emotion, but not, being transparent with it and honest, and then allowing that light to shine on me from all of you, even anywhere, if we're even in this room, allow the light of everybody in here to help heal that, you know, and being vulnerable. It's not easy to be vulnerable. And I've learned to be vulnerable because what if in my ugliness, in the things that I feel, you know, because I mean, that doesn't look very spiritual and it didn't sound very spiritual, but it's very human, all the feelings I was feeling. But yet somebody else might be going through it. And if I can be transparent and honest about the way I'm feeling, because I know other people feel that way, and allow everybody else's light to shine on me, I'll heal. I believe that with my whole heart and soul. Yeah, I got to do the work. I know that. But to allow the love and the light to shine in on me, you know, absolutely. You know, it'll probably, the process of healing and forgiving will be sped up because of it. That's just my thought on it.
So I hope this makes sense, but what you said was perfect, because sometimes we get so used to a feeling that we find the comfortability in it, and you met yourself at your higher self perspective, and you got to the point where you're able to let that go. It's like, okay, I've felt this, I've experienced this enough. It's time for me to go ahead and let that go and meet me the way that my higher self looks at it. So I think that's beautiful. And people that's struggling there can look at you and say, you know what? I'm actually sitting on the fence of that. And if she can do that, I can do that. Because we do hold on to things that we should have let go a long time ago. And I do realize that sometimes we hold ourselves out there at that place for a certain reason, just to really get that lesson so we don't have to go through that lesson again, to completely complete that process. So I'm glad that you are vulnerable enough to come up here and share that, because it's not easy to share on meeting yourself at basically an access point to say, you know, I've experienced this long enough and I'm willing to let that go. So I really appreciate you for allowing yourself to show the truth that you found in it, because other people are right there trying to meet themselves at that level too. So I honor you for sharing that, because that's very, very difficult to do. And I love that you're so truthful with yourself and where you're at.
Thank you. I adore you, girl.
I honor you
Yes, thank
both.
you as well. It
I
takes a lot
honor
to
you
put
both.
yourself out there.
I honor you both because I can feel the energy from both of you, and as well as the rest of you. And yeah, that all resonates with me, and I hope that resonates with everybody else down there. And I love you all. I'd like to see 50K on the likes. We're only halfway, less than halfway on the goals. If you guys want this to keep going, we're gonna have to keep tapping, push this out, and fill the goals and gift, and do the regular thing. It all helps. Plus sharing, that makes you not have to tap more. But I'm also, I'd like to hear from. Why am I sensing Peter? Peter has some enlightening words to say. So, Master Peter, what
Isn't it
do you
like
have
the way you said that?
about this?
When I was heading up to the bus tonight to go over to my girlfriend's, 3 Palladian ships just literally hovered right over me. And I know, right? And I know where I'm from, but what I'm going to ask Nook now to reveal it in his live, because I think it's time. Roughly
Peter?
next Saturday, this Saturday coming, I'm 150 7 years old within the star system, but I'm 52 on this planet, 52 years. So
Peter,
within the
guess
enlightenment
what?
of forgiving people it depends is what they do to you. If someone robs from you, you can't forgive that person. You have to send them back into the field and let them progress under misery, and then they'll come back to you eventually and they'll see what they've done wrong. That's why I'm always consciously saying is when you look into the mirror, you ask your inner self, what shall I do? And that will tell you consciously in your mind, walk away. And I know that from experience.
Peter, when
All
you
I can say.
back into the field, your wisdom is amazing. When you say go back into the field, do you mean just back to their space like that? Is that what you mean?
If a person is doubting you, right? When you look into the mirror, it's a form of astral projection, right? You could say, if you ask for something, right, within the astral realm, it'll always come to you, but it takes longer for it to come to you. The universe will give to the people who need it, but it won't give to the people who don't need it. If you know what I mean. Because the only reason I won't forgive this person is because he took something what I needed, and within the astral plane, I seen him doing it, and I knew it was coming forward. So, like, I've always been in a bad place from that, but I'm coming out of that bad place because I know I'm better than them, because I've been here that long. And within wisdom, certain people just doubt you over it. And it's, what can you do? You know, we just have to progress, bring the inner love into those, and when they understand it, within their field, they'll come back, they'll apologize. But it's up to the inner self to apologize to that person. It's not up to you.
That is exactly right. Peter,
Awesome. Thanks, Peter.
Peter, I know where you're from, but I can't say.
I know.
I'm going to let Anouk, because I know exactly. But I'm going to let Anouk say it, because I can hear Brim telling me now. He's like, Peter, I know where you are and who you're from. Well, I would like Master Anouk to tell you that.
See, that's why Anouk literally laughs every time he mentions my real name.
And that's where I hear him laughing in the back. I hear Brim laughing right now. He's got this big, deep dragon laugh. It's kind of funny. Yeah. He's like, oh, Peter, oh, Peter. What wondrous things I have for you. But I will let the words go from Master Anouk, and that's the way he said it.
It is. Saying it consciously to me all the time.
He said something about the bridge.
I don't know if it's just me, but I can't hear you.
Oh, he said something about, he told me to tell Peter he'll meet on the Rainbow Bridge.
Wait a minute. I still can't hear you. I don't know if I have to come out. I don't know if it's just me. If I have to come out and come back in, but I cannot hear you.
Can you hear
Can you hear
me?
me now?
Because I can hear him fine. Well, sort of. When he got closer.
Yeah, I can hear him perfectly.
Yeah, I had to plug up my phone because it was at 7%. He said, you know what? Let's let him tell you.
Yeah, as I said, Master Brim, not your place.
You will go to the Golden Bridge. You know which one I'm speaking.
I do.
I will see you on the Golden Bridge tonight. There's something that I need to show you. And then Master Anouk will let you know and reveal your true self if you would let him, and if you desire that. But the Golden Bridge, and especially that gate with the emerald stones on it, will be yours to open. You do know what I mean. Do you understand, Master Peter?
Yes.
Oh, I hate it when he does that. Anyway. Cool. Yeah, well, there he went. Holy crap. Anyway. What was that, Pika? I don't know, Pika said something. Oh, you want me to speak dragon to you? Oh, he can do that, trust me. He's been very frequently
No,
lately.
not at this particular time.
May I ask a question? Is
Sure.
there any significance towards a blue dragon with golden wisps? I think that's the proper term, whiskers or wisps.
Well, yeah, well, let me invite her back up here, because, okay. What was that again?
I'm sorry, it's totally unrelated. I didn't want to take away, but I wanted to ask about a blue dragon with golden like whiskers or wisp. If that's the right term to use. That's kind of the story that I was getting into, and I didn't realize the dragon presence in yourself because I'm still learning about you as well. So I figured that would be a good question to ask you.
You wanted to know about the dragon?
It kind of goes along the lines of first was brought to Anouk of the experience I had a couple of nights beforehand, and after doing some nighttime meditation underneath the stars, the same location where I had this experience, I kind of felt like I was seen, or I was shown what I thought was a blue ball of light traveling through the sky with no sound, just illuminating the sky. May have been this blue dragon.
Oh, yes, it is. The dragon is calling to you, and what it means to you. What it is a dragon energy that is formed, and when you feel the tug of the dragon and the force within the spirit, it melts within your soul. Thus, you will form the dragon that you picture was inside your mind will come to you. And when you connect with it, you will feel that spiritual bond. And to find its name, you must ask him or ask her. It all depends. But if you feel the call of the dragon, then that's what it is. Does that resonate with you?
More than you know.
Indeed it should. I see right now a light blue dragon. He kind of looks like a wyvern. It's a wyvern. Light blue. Maybe kind of get some dark blue on it too. I cannot make out the other colors yet because it's still kind of hazy. He's flying high in the clouds. There's another one. Another dragon. I sense another dragon around. An unspoken entity of a dragon. I have sensed many dragons, but this one is a new that I have not been aware of. It is in this presence. Not just yours, there is another. I will find it. I will smell the energy, smell the aura of him. It's brewing. I will sit back and resonate with that. Okay, well, yeah, I'm back here, and I think the internet is done screwed up or something. I don't know. Let me try this. That's my thing. Can you why is this moved around? What the hell's going on?
You're coming in loud and clear for me.
Stupid motherfucking TikTok. I'm about ready to throw this damn phone. Did you hear anything he said?
I did, yes, and I've never had so many chills back to back like that before. I've always, I won't say discounted it, because my father was definitely had a connection with dragons, and I was just putting that on to possibly to that, and I never really looked towards that avenue for anything, because I just, thought I had to deal with my father.
So,
Yeah, there is another dragon around here somewhere. And it's not just yours, there's another. I could feel it's a white, so it's a pure, somebody pure and innocent. A pure, innocent, lonesome dragon. And I'm sensing it's a female that she's crying out and no one hears the words. And it almost looks like a baby dragon. Anyway.
I resonate with that because that's what I was going to say, because I kind of felt like maybe it's through the process that I'm going through where mine has reached its state to where a new dragon is born. So, like, I felt a resonance with that. So, I know Truth hasn't got to hear my experience with that, but mine is in a process. So I know that a new is being born. So I wonder if yours may be going through the same. And it's seeking that resonance with you for you to remember.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. When I was first introduced and brought to Anouk, I shared the story with that light that I saw, most beautiful blue I've ever seen. Nothing like I've ever seen or witnessed before. And triple, quadruple takes, and I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. And I have so many questions that are unanswered about that, and I know it's just a matter of time to open up and ask the right questions to get the right answers. And I'm still piecing it together.
When I see his was a baby. It's now maybe in its teenage years. So his is a young dragon, but there's another too. But I'm feeling a young dragon within him that had rebirthed. There's the word. His dragon had rebirthed, but there is another.
That makes sense, because Anook said that I had a kind of like a phoenix atmosphere energy, that it was rising from the ashes, being reborn from that initial night. So that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'm getting rebirth from you, but somebody else. There's a white, innocent, pure dragon that hasn't connected with a person yet. And it's actually pretty. It's white and purple. And got slightly some green on it. And it's somebody in the comments. Anyway, anybody else?
Is there a pet shop near you?
I'm technically, my house is a pet shop. I have.
Okay, have you got a redback actual baby dragon?
I'm
If you
sorry.
don't, you need to get one.
I'm sorry. Say it again, please.
A redback baby dragon. They're called a redback.
I've never heard of it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know if you can get them over there, but you can get them here. They're like a little lizard. And they're called a redback.
There's are they like what I think we call over here in the States a nulls? Because I have them scarce around my detached garage that I have. They like living underneath the one porch and kind of in between the siding. I see them all over the place. Red ones, green ones, blue ones.
They have those bearded dragons. They're at a special site. I've seen them. They've got these bearded dragons now that I've seen that are like multicolored and they look freaking cool. But they're like $200 or $300 or more. And I think in England they were like £1,000.
And they're called red dragons?
It's called a bearded dragon.
Redbacks.
Redbacks, okay.
Some are called bearded dragons too. There's many, and I think it's something to do with the breeding they're doing or the food they're giving or something. I'm not really sure, but I know I've seen different colors of the bearded dragons. Some of them look really freaking cool.
Very interesting.
Yeah. You see I've seen them white, gold, red, orange, purple. I've even seen a pink one. I don't know how they do it, but I've seen them. They look cool. If you look up online for like the red one, I think it'll lead you to red or black. I think it'll lead you to where all the lizards are. They're like very. So it's I don't know where it is, but I did come across it once. Because I've seen a lady on TikTok. She had a bearded dragon, and it was red. I'm like, where the hell you get red dragons? So I looked up online, and I said red bearded dragon, and then a bunch of sites come up, and then you'll find out, oh, there's many different kinds of lizards with different colors.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna ask my wife when she gets home from work. She's third shift at the hospital right now. But when I met my wife, she had 90 animals. She was a rescue for all the local pet shops if they would get an exotic in, because she had her falconer's license. I mean, a lot of it was, birds and fish and stuff like that. But like anything exotic that they couldn't take in, they would, supply the food and the containment for it, whatever said animal would be. But yeah, lizards, iguanas, bearded dragons, like she would know. I can't wait to ask her in the morning.
Yeah, when I grew up, we had to raise 356 freaking rabbits. Well, at one time it was 7 dogs, and then my mom decided she wanted to stop breeding dogs too. So it was like 27 dogs, and then we had a gardener had to take care of, and then she started wanting to get into cats, and so we had a damn zoo over there. Then she got into dogs and geese and chickens. I'm like, and we only lived on a 2 acres of land, and it looked like a damn farm.
I feel you. Yeah.
It was insane. I'm like, when's enough here? Come on, guys, stop. Oh, anybody else?
Thank you for that. I didn't mean to take up all your time there, but I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. We're talking and we're getting to know each other, and that's what we need to do, and we're learning. It can't be all serious, and if you're all serious, like the great Buddha said, sometimes you have to be humble and you have to be joyful, and that is the key too. Laughter. That's when you come at things in an easier way, people will understand more with laughter. But if you come at them serious, they're just going to be brushed off by that. So it's not that you're taking it with a grain of salt, but you have to have the kind of the humor in there too. And all teachers do that. Then when you notice when they're teaching, the ones that resonate with people, they laugh, they talk, and they're not always serious. And that's kind of what we're doing today. So it doesn't matter. It's cool, bro. Anybody else? I've been up for like 2 or 3 days now, I guess. I don't know. And I don't even care anymore. Anybody else?
For those that are just coming in or new, he's going to have another live about dragons. So those of you that are interested, just know that that's coming up, and I'm super excited about it.
Yes.
I know, I'm so excited for that one.
I'm going to call it Dragon Lore. And it's going to be the lore within yourself. That's going to be the next live. The live after that is going to be your third eye. So that one's not going to be one you want to miss. And then after that, we're going to be talking about dreams. Not sure what kind of dreams yet, but we'll figure it out. Me and my associates and my advisor, with the infinite wisdom that person has, it will enlighten me into what I need to do.
In the comments, Pika said that she had a bearded dragon named Sherlock and was asking how to connect with it, or with their dragon. I don't know if you saw that.
Okay. The way to connect to your dragon.
If she wants to. Go ahead, I didn't want to interrupt.
The best way to connect with your dragon is what the main topic of this was. This is kind of a lead up to that. Because when my advisor said something about this, I thought about that for a moment. We're going to be talking about meditation and creative outlets. Well, we haven't hit the outlets yet, but we probably won't tonight. But the whole thing was meditation, which was going to be the setup for the dragons. Because in order to find the dragon that you want to be, or the spiritual being you want to be, is through meditation. You find that quiet spot. You find what resonates with you. And then when you're at that spot and you're at that peak that you're supposed to be at, you will then close your eyes, think hard and focus on the dragon energy. And when you feel it, You said, come to me, and then eventually, if you focused and you believe hard enough and you manifest, that spirit, the energy will come to you. And then, when everybody always sees their dragons, I'm going to tell you now, when everybody sees their dragons, at some time during the time of seeing them, they can't make it out. And the reason why they cannot make out the dragon is because the energy is trying to match one that you can see and respond to. And then when part of that energy does that, when you actually start to feel connection with that energy, it will manifest in front of you. Thus, it will create a merger, a soul bond between you and that energy. Your dragon will be formed. You reach out, show it your ley lines, and the energy will come from your ley lines, and it will recognize and resonate with your ley lines and your soul inside of you, and the dragon energy that's flowing in your energy veins, the blood within your veins. It will realize that you are actually going to make a blonde bond, a spiritual blonde bond with it. And when that is, you won't even have to speak the dragon's name. The dragon will speak the name itself. Like mine. His real dragon name is Rimkura. And I know there's another one down here. Her name is Kushuna. As other ones have their dragon names. And that is how you would call upon your dragon. So, with it before the next live, I would venture to say, go into meditation, find your quiet place that resonates with you, and try to do that. Try to cognate with it. Try to find that dragon that's there. And then sometimes people don't have a dragon. Sometimes you will get a chimera. You will get any kind of animal or a being. It all depends. When you throw that energy out there, something will respond. What responds? You might never know. It depends on what resonates with you and what you're calling out for. You could throw out all the energy trying to get a dragon, and you could get a hydra. Who the heck knows? But it's because a hydra is a dragon, but a different kind of dragon. So you have to find what resonates with you in your quiet place. Does anybody disagree or agree with that? Let's start down the line, Mr. Pete.
I'll agree with everything you said there, because when you resonate with a dragon, right, it depends on the food you give them. They love crickets, because the only reason they love crickets is because the cricket will resonate within the sound of the water when they're floating.
Oh my God, Peter, you're blowing my mind. Oh my God, Peter, you just blew my mind. Oh, Peter, you get it so well. Oh my God. Ah, you reading my mind. Oh my Lord, Peter. Okay, wow. Anything else, Peter?
Is crickets are the most important to a lizard. Wherever a lizard dragon comes from, they'll always resonate with water and crickets because it's the sound.
Does anybody want to drop down so I can put Pika up here? And I think she wants to speak now. No, you ain't going anywhere. No, sorry. You're locked in there. Anybody else?
I'm happy to drop for Pika.
Okay, thank you. Thank you kindly, and that was nice of you to do. And I hope I hear from you again.
I have a question real quick for you, Brim or Epsilon.
Well, right now I'm Epsilon.
Before
You're hearing the voice. That's the dragon.
This is what I was trying to show the other day that y'all couldn't see, by the way.
Hold on 1 second. Pika?
Hi, Pika. Can you hold on 1 second? I just wanted to ask a quick question to Epsilon. Thank you, sweetie. Now, I had a question. Now, Anouk, okay, like Trina and Lizzie are draconians, so they are dragons, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then he said we all have our own dragon. He said everybody has a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
So are you, when you just said not everybody has a dragon, so I'm confused now. Do you know what I'm saying? Or is it you're saying they all have a different type of dragon? Is that what you meant?
Okay. Let me can someone mute?
I think it's all what you choose to resonate with. That's just my opinion. But I believe it's all what you chose to come in and resonate with this lifetime.
Yes. I'm going to elaborate on that because I knew this was going to come up. I knew it. I knew when Anouk was going to talk about it, and I knew when Brim was talking about it. That's why when he talked about on the first live, he talked about the dragons. I was hearing. I had to get off the live because Brim was going freaking ballistic, and he's now realizes stuff now, but. Where that is, yes, like Ashura said, that it's what resonates with you. Now, and Anouk also said there was many kinds of dragons. Some dragons are spiritual. Some dragons are a type of being, and some can even transform into a human. And some actually, like in some humans, there is a dragon. Some people can change into the dragon. Some people ride the dragon. It's all in what your vibration is and how you resonate with it. And if you don't like, I think that's the best way for me to help you understand that. That like when I see some people, I see them riding the dragon. Some people, I see them all the dragon. Like when I see Rachel Devine, I actually seen it within myself. She was wearing her clothes, she was running, and then she transformed into that golden dragon, that white dragon with the gold on her back. I was like, holy crap.
I understand now. I get it. I get what you're saying. That's what was my question. That's all. Because honestly, I'll tell you, like me, my spirit animal is a butterfly. Okay? It is not a dragon. But I do have a dragon, and I know I have one. But my spirit animal is a butterfly. That's what I resonate with, you know? But I love my dragon as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my dragon's very feminine and like a butterfly dragon. It's kind of weird. So I get it. I do. I get it. What?
It could be a dragonfly.
She does fly. She does fly.
Have you ever thought about that? Maybe it's not the butterfly. Maybe you're the dragonfly.
I don't know. My dragon could be a dragonfly, but yeah, I can. You know, my thing is, I know for a fact. I know for. What I'm saying is, I have them separately because I do have a butterfly thing, and then maybe I do have a dragonfly because you know my dragon does look like a butterfly dragon type of thing. She's not fully. I don't know. She doesn't fully look like. She looks very feminine. Very cool looking, you know? I love her. She's so cute. I love the dragons. I think they're the coolest thing ever. And, like, I have such love for them as well as, like, my butterflies, you know? But you're correct how you put that now. Now you made me think about something with the dragonfly. You got me. You got me, Epsilon.
Okay, so you guys know that I'm not really one to interrupt, but I'm going to interrupt here because I have a relationship with my dragon, but I also have my spirit animals that I chose to connect with this incarnation. So I know that we have different spirit animals that we chose to connect with and chose to bring into this life. So I'm wondering if maybe that's where the difference, I can't really say difference, it's just a lack of better terms because of my word and the feeling crap. But I wonder if that's where you are, where you feel your dragon, but your soul is butterfly. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just a deeper resonance of what you chose to come in with. So yeah, you have your dragon, but your deep resonance is with the butterfly because that's who you feel that you are. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense.
You said it exactly
It
right.
does. It does.
That was
And
perfect.
Epsilon said it right, and you said it right. You both said it right. It's a weird thing. Like, I know I came into this life and past lives. My thing, we're butterflies. I mean, it's a fact. I can't even try to go around it. Just like the series and the Fae. When a Nook says it about me, it's very true. It's very
Right.
true. But with the dragons, I feel the dragons are different. They're different for me. They are because my dragon is sweet and beautiful, but she's very powerful.
I'm going to give you
And
guys another
that's
piece
my
of
power,
information.
That's my power.
I'm going to give you guys another piece of information, seeing how sure I brought that up. Yes, your dragon spirit has nothing to do with an animal. It's just who you're calling to the most and what is more resonant with you. Your animal spirit is vastly different from that. It's the same, but it's not. If that makes any sense.
Yes, because it's a resonance. It's what you chose to come in with. Because we've had so many different lives and so many different experiences with different things that we chose to come in with each life. So you can resonate with something, but sometimes other thing has a deeper resonance because that's what you chose to come in with. So I guess that's kind of where I'm sitting with it at, because we can, if we're a part of everything, we connect to everything. So it's more of what you chose to experience and resonate with this incarnation.
And another thing is
Yes,
when you
yes,
say,
well, that's what I wanted to say. That's what I was trying to say. Like, to me, I know there's a difference because I know my spirit animal is a butterfly. Like, there's nothing around about it. I know they're different. And the
yeah,
dragons are definitely different. You know what I mean?
but what I'm saying is, yeah, all the dragons are different. Some people want to mix up the dragons with animals, don't. And the reason why I say they're different is, and I said this earlier, when you throw the energy out into the universe, you're going to be calling different things, maybe from a past life. All that energy is going to come back to you, and whatever your past life was. Say, for instance, my past life was a Viking, and I had a past life, and I threw this energy out into the universe, and I didn't know that. And I threw it out to the universe, and I had a wolf come to me. Henceforth, became my spirit guide. Or, for instance, when I threw that energy out, I was a Native American, and an eagle flew over. That's where that is. Those spirit animals are the past lives coming to you in another form to help you and guide you in your life today. As the dragon would be a totally different thing, just along in the insects too. Some people say they see bees and dragonflies and all kinds of stuff. That's all connected, but the dragons are connected to you because you're a dragon and a human. It's the energy within.
I like how you said that, Epsilon. I've never shared this. Mine is the raven, and but yet I still have my dragon, and it depends on what and who I'm working with and what I'm doing, who helps me or guides me or protects me, or sometimes just gives me strength.
Exactly.
And sometimes I don't need anything. Just sometimes if I'm standing in a space of fear, they help me in that space of fear. And it depends on what I'm doing, or who. Also, humans, I've noticed, not necessarily the situation, but the person, if a client or whatever, what would maybe help resonate with them better, like maybe a dragon wouldn't be appropriate, so the raven comes, so it's exactly
Yeah.
what Epsilon said.
And also, I want to add to that, when people said they see themselves riding a dragon or seeing a dragon, you also got to think, yes, it's what resonates with you and how linked you are. If you feel that you're connected with them, but you're not fully in, yeah, you're going to be the rider of that dragon. But if you feel it's a part of you, it is who you are. And when you feel that energy, then you know you're going to just transform. You know you are the dragon. But it's how you resonate and what vibrational level you're on and how you're linked to them. Because, yeah, some people I've seen say, oh, I've just read the dragon, it's my spirit guide. It's because they're not fully linked to it. If that makes any sense to anybody. Am I here? Hello, hello?
I didn't hear or what you
Um,
said, Epsilon. I'm sorry.
Oh God, I hate this phone. I hate TikTok at this point. Oh, good information gets wasted. Oh, I was
I heard
last.
him.
But yeah, it's how you resonate with it is what the whole meaning of what Assurance Light and a few others said, that you can see yourself writing it is because you're not connected to it fully yet. And then when you look at it as it's part of you and you also see yourself as a dragon, then you will be the dragon. But the whole key to it is the link you have with the dragons. It's all in what you put into it, and it's all what you put into the spirit that you want to meld and bond with it.
100% agree. And like I said, we find resonance with some animals because we're remembering what we chose to come in with a different reincarnation, to where we feel more bonded in this reincarnation with certain animals. Though I feel most animals, but I also know that we're connected to everything. So like I have a deeper bond and a deeper, just for lack of a better term, attachment to some animals, and that's because of what I chose to experience this lifetime, which I may find resonance with other animals, but it's not as deep because it was a chosen resonance in a different life experience, if again that makes sense.
Ah, you just hit on another point too. That Now, what did I say in the last one? In the last live I had, we talked about past lives. Again, when you raise your vibration and you look to your inner self, you will raise your vibrations. It then shakes inside of you. Henceforth, you'll get more electricity flowing through your body, more energy, and then when it flows through your system, it goes through your body. Your cells will awaken up, and it'll waken up those sleeping cells inside of you, that DNA will ignite. That's why Anouk keeps saying the universe. And when you unlock it, the key to everything is within you, and that is when your body starts to awaken. And that is where that one part of that past life might want to shine through. And that's why you have your spirit animals. Everything is everything, and we are everything. And it's how you connected to it.
And not only that, because just from experience, like I've connected with certain animals, but at a certain point in my reincarnation experience, I end up growing a deeper attachment to that. So sometimes I believe it's different when, like, how to put it in words, where you chose to experience it at this point in your life because that's where you are in your life. So it's not just, I mean, I say that it's just a resonance from past life, but sometimes we choose a point of entrance to connect with that certain animal because we've chose to progress at a certain level in our life. We chose to go ahead and take on that experience and not stay where we were at. So, like, I loved cats, but I didn't love them like I love them now. So it was a different experience for me because I chose to have this at this certain point because I knew that I was going to hit my remembrance time of, like, with the tigrin. Like, I loved the animal, I loved the cats, but personally I didn't want to do the whole litter box thing, and it wasn't as deep as of a connection as it is now. And I think it's because I had chose this at this point in time for the resonance to trigger my remembering of who I am.
And Gaia is part of you, and Gaia will guide you.
A 100%, because I feel her more deeply than I've ever, let me clarify, because I've always felt her. But I've come to a growth point that I resonate with her more because I knew that that was going to be, I mean, she is who I am, but I chose to resonate at a certain point in time to trigger, and again, that's just lack for a better term, and it's to create a resonance with people that understand that term of where they're at. But I chose to come into full, and I can't say full understanding, but I'm coming into the understanding of what I've come here for. So I feel a deeper connection with her because I chose to allow myself to recognize who and what I am and what I came here for.
I had, we haven't touched on this, but I had during my journey, because I've had different ones because of where I was at, exactly what you're talking about, Jess. Different parts of my life along this journey, and I had a tree, and her name was Matilda. And that tree gave me wisdom. Matilda was my rock, my strength. And yeah, I mean, I would sit on the ground on Mother Gaia, and it just was like this combination of the tree and Mother Gaia, that when I needed answers, they were there for me. And then when I was out of that space, I went and I had a fox. It was just the journey. And I've had the raven. I've had the raven the longest because that was given to me in the beginning and from Mother Gaia. And the dragon came later. But
Okay.
I'm just sharing my journey. I don't know about anybody else's, but that's what happened with me.
I am so glad you mentioned that. Hold on, Epps. You know that I don't interrupt and I don't talk, but okay. So I'm so glad you mentioned that because I came in, I chose this life to come in as a tree whisperer, as a plant whisperer. So again, it was reaching a different, it's leveling up, and I only use that again because of the lack of better resignation with people, or the, the whole work thing. Okay, so that's the resonance that people can understand. So I came in with the tree whispering and talking to plants and being able to hear, listen, and feel them on a deeper connection. So I'm so glad that you brought that up, because that's so where I'm at. But I wasn't at that at the beginning. I had to actually reach and strive for where I was going to actually hit that point. So I'm so glad you brought that up, Dorinda.
Anything else?
No, go ahead.
I'll bite. Now, when I can finish my thought now, when I was talking about when the spirits come forth, those spirit guides come forth, and that is also Mother Gaia is connected to that spirit. So when you connect to it, it makes it even better, and it resonates with you more. And you can, and that's what Mother Gaia is doing. She is connected with the souls inside your past lives, and it bringing it forth, and that's where it manifests into the familiar, or you want to call it, or guide that you want to have. That's what I was trying to say. But if anybody,
I agree, but I'm going to interrupt you just to annoy you. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I like her. She's funny.
So was Pika? Was she gonna name, or I guess do you have a little dragon with you?
I have a bearded dragon, like a pet named Sherlock.
Oh.
I think he's sleeping, but oh, he's on his rock. But hold on.
Epsilon, were you naming? You weren't naming the dragon, but she had a question for you.
I thought so. She wanted to know about a dragon, I guess. She came up here.
Here's Sherlock.
Aww.
He's on his rock and he's asleep.
Aww.
Oh,
That is so
But
cute.
yeah, that was Sherlock.
Absolutely beautiful.
So sorry for the confusion. I have 1,000 questions, but I think Britt knows that, and I think Epsilon knows that, because I've probably, I don't know, yelled it in my head the entire time. I haven't got to the point where I remember anything, and that's okay. I'm happy where I'm at. I've made huge progress. I have healed all my chakras. I have even got the Kundalini to go all the way up, and I do the vibraty thing, and that's where I'm at. So now I just gotta not fall asleep. So
We'll take that from the top. Anybody have anything to say to that?
too far away. What?
Does anybody have anything else to say about that?
Please tell me somebody else heard that. I didn't hear it.
Does
Well, now
anyone
that
else
you
have
mention
anything else
it,
to say about that?
I didn't. I'm just being annoying. Go ahead, y'all.
Did anybody hear what Pika said? Anybody want to respond to what she said?
I will go. I guess maybe if I could clarify. I guess I don't know what the exact question was. Are you where? I guess maybe where are you wanting to go? Is that what you're like?
Well,
What?
it's
Share your heart.
first, I I have 1,000 questions, but I was messaging back and forth with Epsilon, and I was like, I was thinking about the whole Hammer of Light offer, and I'm like, I feel like that would be a disservice to myself, since I feel very close to finding some answers, on my own.
That's never. I don't want to like interrupt again. I'm not one for interrupting, but that's so not a disservice. That's actually a service to yourself. Just my opinion. But if like you're feeling and you have a resonance with that, girl, take that. It's there. It's there for a reason, and you never know what it may bring up in you. So if you're really feeling that, I would so go with that.
Maybe you guys don't know what it is enough. I mean, I only heard it mentioned the one time it was offered, so it was just like,
Oh,
to
girl,
be
it's
honest, I
powerful.
questioned whether or not I was getting hit with Thor's hammer here in a hot second, which, I mean, to be honest, it would probably work if it was that, because, like, Pika and electricity, it's a thing. Anyway.
Ola makai, I shoot the matula mukosho makai. I would go for a girl. It's there for a reason. You brought it up for a reason. I would go with that. You never know where that may, again, just for lack of a better term, trigger you into a
Yeah,
next
and I'll
level for you.
think about it more. I want to see if I can reach the astral on my own
Ooh, I
first.
resonate with that a lot because I hold back because I want to reach thing on my own. I'm so independent and want to like do
You
things
a
on my
fire
own.
sign, huh? I asked earlier, but I didn't see
Yes.
it. Okay.
I'm so fiery. And so I want, like, whenever I come with a question, it's more for validation. It's not for somebody to actual, it's just
Exactly.
for the
Yes,
validate.
almost
So,
exactly.
yes. Yes.
Because, like, I have the knowing thing. Like, I know certain things. I know I have a dragon. I know he's black. That's what I got. That's all I got so far. But I mean, am I hoping he's black because I resonate so much with a specific electric blue fire breathing one? Potentially. Who knows? But oh, you're an Aries? No fucking wonder. Okay. Hi, Aries, meet Aries. How are you?
Love you, girl.
But I honestly I don't know. I have all the questions, but no way to articulate it, if that makes sense.
Well, that makes complete sense to me, girl, because this language is so flawed that I kid you not, we need to come up with a new language because it lacks so much emotion and what we actually put behind it. Again, I'm a feeler, so I usually sit back, observe, and feel, and then speak when I feel it's
Oh,
necessary.
awesome.
So,
Trauma-based gifts.
um,
Love those.
yeah, girl, it's where we find our strength. That's our growth.
100%. Wouldn't change it for the fucking world, but I think it's funny. If this is the universal jokes, this is here, let me give you a triple top 3 fire sign and expect you to have emotions.
Girl, you have no idea how much girl. Spoken like an Aries.
Hmm?
Alamaku Koshimakai.
Okay. Anyway.
So, out of curiosity, what are your top three? What are your top three?
Oh, I'm an Aries Sag.
Ooh, you're off fire, girl. I'm Aries, Libra, Scorpio.
I'm so sorry.
Right? It's such a
Libra
conflict.
subconscious. What? Oh, that's
Yeah, I
rough.
gotta find that balance. Everything with me is balance, and it's trying to, I'm either at one end or the other end.
Oh, no,
There's
no,
like
no, not even.
no
It's not even
balance. I have to
balance.
find
It's
it.
you're judging yourself before anything comes through.
Yeah, that's too
Girl,
much,
my
man.
own worst critic. Okay,
All I
someone else
am
can
is
take it.
just a Scorpio. The sting will always happen.
Listen, hey.
I've only heard them talk this language one other time, and that's when we channeled Gaia and Ra.
It's so familiar and drives me nuts.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but they're
I do have a
talking
question about
together.
the
They talk.
Kundalini
They
though.
communicate. These two communicate somehow.
Could I
I
ask a
get to where I
question
don't even
about the
question it.
Kundalini? Yeah. So when I was healing my heart chakra, I opened up, all the boxes I had hid away, basically, um, deep down. And when I was healing during that process, it felt like wings were ripping out of my back. And someone's like, "Oh, that's symbolism. It's like you're ascending, blah, blah, blah." That's not what it fucking felt like. I was just wondering if anyone else had a similar experience or knowledge
I,
of.
s- I, s- I so do. And it's more of the coming into resonance with your true self. It's the bring emotions and everything being brought up because we're in a new energy, and it's allowing yourself to no longer hold the old energy and step into the new energy that's being provided. So it's not even Kundalini at this point. Well, it depends on where you are, but it's no longer Kundalini at this point. It's what you choose to rewrite your code as. So you have 100% authority within yourself to rewrite your code. We no longer have to hold on to that old energy. We are in allowance to create a new. So it depends on where you want to go with that and where you've met yourself spiritually on. So just know that you're in complete allowance with yourself to rewrite your whole code. We no longer have to hold that energy anymore. We're in a new energy. So I mean, you can go back to your Ashtec, but you don't have to stay there. You can actually rewrite your code.
You can go back to your what?
Your
Which would
Kundalini
you
No,
is
like
you
to
just
said
okay.
ash
investigate?
So
something.
every your Ashtec records, your Kundalini,
Oh,
it's
Akashic.
Akasha record.
Oh,
to
got
Akashic,
it.
yeah,
I thought you
girl,
said
me
my
and my
name.
language.
I thought you said my name. I was like, my what? Like, damn. Now that was the trick, because my name's Ashton, and I went, "What did you
Maybe that's
say?"
something that you needed to resonate with to point you
Yeah,
in a
no, I keep
different
getting called to the
direction.
Akashic. That's why I'm trying to, go astral.
And
Go
that's
into the
probably
Akashica
because
records and open your
there's
box.
exactly it, and realize you can write
100%.
your own code. You don't have to stay in that code you don't have to stay there anymore. We're now can rewrite whatever it is that we choose to rewrite, whatever we chose to come in, and the life lessons and learning from that and going into a different directions. We no longer have to hold that old energy. That old energy is like a past
And I mean, I get
reference.
that, but I kind of want to remember who I was first before I rewrite shit.
Well, yeah, you can do that. I mean, that's all. And again, with the Ash Tech records and all, you you can choose to do that. And once you do choose to go in and remember that and remember who you are, you can now choose to go in any direction that you seem fit for this life.
What were you pointing at? I froze again.
Pointing at was don't get goals up. If we can, we'll go another 15 minutes if it is. I mean, with all these people, at least 20 here, I've seen 14 people get more than this. Come on, guys. Let's give it a try.
We got this. Show some love, y'all. Share, share, share.
No conocen a Dorinda.
How su hijo la vaio, usubrai wuka.
No que no naite, but ne ko te. Why can think no kereke to se kana koneke.
No longer limit yourself to where you were. You can choose a different direction.
He actually said what we were saying.
Wow.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Oh!
Were you talking about a
He
phoenix by
freaking caught
chance?
that. Oh.
What
Connections.
Oh. Oh. Sorry, that was perfect. That's exactly the words that were said. Wow.
Everything is our choice. We no longer have to limit ourselves. We choose to limit ourselves. As soon as we let go of that, shit, things are boundless. You can create whatever you want to create. We no longer have to be in that energy. We choose the direction that we want to go in. You can either choose to stay in that low vibrational state, or you can choose to ascend. I mean, the choice is yours. We're given free choice. It's just, what are you going to do with
Well,
it?
true, but you do have a process of trying to get to that point of like, okay, here's what I want to believe, here's what I do believe. Now I full ass believe. Like there is steps to get to it.
Yes,
Or
there is
not. I mean, hell,
steps,
tell me
but
I'm wrong. I'd love that shit.
there is steps to it, but again, you're limiting your beliefs. We no longer in that's a old energy. We don't have to go through those steps. We can choose to go through those steps, but we don't have to go through those steps. We're now in a new energy that we don't have to go through it. It's just we're so used to, after all these years of reincarnation, not just us, but a whole planet, that we're holding on to old energy that we no longer have to hold on to. But we've been in it so long that it's kind of a comfort point for us, but it doesn't have to be that. We're choosing to let it be that. It's all in your beliefs and what you choose to believe. We can either hold on to that energy or we can progress. We don't have to take those steps. Kind of like Cryon says, we chose to go down a hallway, but it's your choice how you choose to go down it. You can either go down it smoothly or you can keep bumping yourself into walls, but either way, we're going to go down it. So it just depends on what you choose to have that experience to be. But that experience doesn't have to be rough.
And it also depends on which door you open up, in which hallway you go down.
Everything is a choice
sometimes
and a
you might
belief.
open the doorway and you do a cycle.
Well, and that's
choose
too.
to keep
I
repeating
literally
cycles.
limited I limited healing myself for so long that I just came to this I just started loving myself for like the first time in freaking 30 years. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Girl, me too. Me too. I chose, and I'm finally finding my voice that, like, no, I don't have to choose to keep recycling those experiences. I can choose to not have, kind of like Abraham Hicks. There's like a current, and you can either choose to keep rowing
Yeah, you ain't even gotta
upstream,
finish it.
or
I
you
already
can
know.
go with the
I already
flow.
know.
Girl, yeah,
Yeah, I
girl.
already know.
Telling you.
Yep, and I'm trying. I really am.
Girl,
But
it's part. It was a part of us. We're stubborn. We have to make our own way. We can't like people can tell
who
us
you
their
telling?
life
I have a
lessons, but
freaking
we
Aries
have to.
Mercury too. Okay, like
Girl,
who you
I'm
telling?
telling you. I'm telling. Yep.
But here's
But
the
yeah,
thing:
we can
it's
choose not
and
to.
I'm trying. I'm trying. I've done the letting go part, and you know what I have? I fall asleep. But I keep telling myself I'm not falling asleep. Not it. Nope. Staying wide awake. Wide awake.
I'm there. I'm right with you. And if you're anything like me, especially holding that Ram energy and what we chose to come in with and chose to go ahead and grow from and let it be our last experience with it, I'm so there. And it's so hard because we're so stubborn and we want to hold on to those things and we're so rebellious against everybody else's experiences we have to experience on our own. But I'm actually to the point that how many times do I really have to experience it? Like, I'm to the
Oh,
point
I ain't
that I'm
experiencing none of that
so
old shit no more.
ready.
If that's what you mean.
Yeah, girl. Yeah.
No,
Well,
it's me finding out
I go
things that
back and
made
forth
my
with it
world
sometimes.
make sense just by starting to heal myself. I'm all in. You know what I mean? Like I'm I've done too much
Hmm.
work.
Yep, this is my last time with it. I do not choose to go with it again. And granted, I may, again, with my ram horns, keep trying to ram that experience. But I'm getting to the point that it's like I don't have to. I don't have to keep going. Like, what do I keep holding on to, and for what? I've done experienced it so many times. What more do I need? I don't have
What's
to
your
keep
north
going through
node?
it.
Exactly. What's the
I have to
point in
think
holding
about that
on?
one. I think I'm a Cancer, but I
Oh,
have
you
to
gotta
look at
nurture
it.
the inner child. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect sign
Because
for
yeah, I
that
think
though.
my north is Cancer and the south is Capricorn. So yeah, I think that yeah.
Well, that explains a lot. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's the complete opposite. So whatever the opposite of Cancer is, so I believe it's Capricorn, but don't quote me on it.
It is Capricorn because Cancer's mom vibes, Capricorn's dad vibes.
Yeah,
So
and I'm a little bit of
opposite.
both. Yeah. I'm I'm trying to balance the both of them.
But that's awesome. That's the divine masculine, divine feminine vibes.
That's all that I am.
And then add a little spice, you know. But I learned a lot of the astrology stuff to kind of understand it and move forward with it. And then finding out I had a Pisces North Node and just going, oh, okay. But I don't know how many people know astrology in here. I don't know you guys very well. But I hang out with y'all a lot. You just don't know it a lot.
Oh, Dorinda.
We know
We
it
see
now.
you. Don't think we don't see you. We see you. I've seen you for a while. You're definitely seen, girl.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
don't think
definitely
you're
a
not.
few who resonate and few who don't. But I know that my soul group is wide and varied, and they have their own too.
I see you all the time. I
Well,
feel
I'm
that
sure,
energy.
is it you seeing me or is it Brim seeing me? Because there is a difference.
Oh, it's me.
Ish. But finding out that I probably have like a bunch of separate soul groups that I was part of, that one was new.
It's actually one soul group, but we're coming in as a collective and making it one whole. So I think I
Uh,
mean, again, it just depends on what resonates with you and where you're at.
I mean,
But
no,
we
that
have
makes
a
sense. It's just, it
soul
seems like
group.
some of my soul group really don't resonate with the other soul. And I mean, hey, if you really look at families, just every person in a family like meshed with the other. No, but
Yep, they're at
We're
their
all
own
that
one
makes
level of
sense.
growth.
family, but we all think differently.
Yeah, and
See,
that's
I
what
thought
the
it was
experience
indicative
is.
of like the different light rays.
Hey,
I
Dorinda.
think it's more of what you chose to come in and learn this time. It's all a difference
Well,
of what you chose
apparently,
to
according to my
experience.
chart, I'm going full master status, baby. Like, let's fucking roll.
Me too, self-mastery girl. That's what I chose this lifetime. Although I know I've probably chose it. No, okay. So this lifetime as a child, I knew that I would be going into self-mastery.
Hey, Dorinda.
According to your chart, you gotta nurture your inner child. Hi,
I'm
Dorinda.
here.
Go ahead. Sorry, I'm muting. Go ahead.
Dorinda, did you hear the message he sent to you?
No, I had gone to the little girl's room. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Just before Peter spoke, he spoke to you.
Peter did?
No, Brim.
Oh my gosh, and I missed it?
Yeah, at the very end, I
Is
heard him
this
say your name.
is this being recorded? Please tell me someone's recording.
Yeah, what this is now, all my lives are going to be recorded, and I put them on YouTube. The channel is down on my card, whatever this thing is in here, my profile. You'll see a little button. There you'll see all of my videos will be posted. This one will be posted probably sometime in the morning because it takes 2 hours for it to say, okay, I'm going to download, and then it's in like 20 seconds to download, and then I can put it on easy. But that's where all of my videos are going to be. They're all listed on the titles of what the topic is. But yeah,
So was
you'll
the
have to go
message
back
in
and watch
English,
it.
or did he speak light language? Or
Light.
It was light language, Dorinda.
Oh my gosh. And I missed it?
Yeah. No, you missed it for now, but you can go back
Yeah.
and then, yeah.
Okay. Thank
Di
you.
sono ba hula ko sila wa su. Wa
Right.
su ha he wa la su.
Nasina kanaksanay kay honay ha. Manisin kay nataranda.
Olo makosha la makalan mikai.
Nasina kanaksanay kay kusinisen kushanda. Manadeksanay kushunna. Wa makuna kay malasinete pemkonna.
Wow. Wow. I don't know, I don't know if my higher self knows what that is. I'd have, go in, but all I know is the hair on the back of my neck and on my arms stands up. It's like I know. Yeah, I know that I know. Crazy. Beautiful.
Manay onisinaka hope.
Yep, I gotta get the recording.
I freaking hope so because I want to be able to read it too.
Girl, you know how long I
Right.
struggled because I want understanding, and I was told that yourself knows, you don't actually need the words. It's a felt language, so it's what resonates with your soul. I struggled with that so long, and finally I'm just at the point to where I can let go and know that it'll come to me when it's meant to come to me.
I'm to that point, but it doesn't mean I'm not impatiently waiting for that point as well.
That's just an Aries thing, girl.
Yeah. But hey, I've taken up too much of y'all's time at the moment, but I adore y'all and I need to go hop in the tub and extinguish my fire ass for the evening. So I love y'all and thank y'all so much.
3 blue
I
candles
love you.
around the tub, and you will be enlightened.
3 blue candles?
Blue candles.
Understood. And may
Love
have the
you.
first. Have a good night.
Thank you, Soul Fam.
Thanks for coming up, Pikachu.
Oh, Hopi, did you hear he spoke to you too?
I did.
He's starting to grasp the human language when it comes to names. I think that's about as far as he got so far.
He's starting to realize who the group is.
Yeah.
I think it's less of his understanding and more of ours. Just, again, my opinion.
Themselves.
Wow. I've never thought that he was going to just start light languaging in the middle of a live. Because he was like, for so long, he was like, well, he didn't have the energy, but for the past 3 or 4 days, I think something happened where he just broke out, and I think he's got the energy to do that now. I don't know what happened, but I got a pretty good idea, but I'm not really
It's
sure.
not him and his energy, it's you and your allowance. It's you and you releasing blocks. So I honestly, again, my opinion or my belief, I don't think it has anything to do with him and everything to do with you. Like it's you releasing things and doing the allowance to allow yourself to become comfortable for him to speak his knowledge and truth.
Exactly. Well, this is very, I'm going to use a pun. This has been a very enlightening conversation.
Does Nightbird want to come up?
I'm probably going to say something to her next. Who knows? But I could feel it coming.
At the beginning of this live, when a Nook reveals where I come from, I don't specifically come from one place. That's why a Nook won't reveal it. Because I was brought here for a reason.
That's because you're all in nothing, and it's just people being able to comprehend what it is that you bring and the power behind it. It's just their level of understanding and trying to recognize.
If we could fill the goals, that'd be great. Well, hello, Nightbird.
Love you, Pete.
I'm putting
I
my
have such a resonance with
headphones
you.
Thank you very
So
much.
sorry.
Well, how are you?
Sorry.
No problem.
I'm okay. I slept like a rock and I didn't hear anything going on until about 8 o'clock tonight, and I haven't done that in such a long time. So, yeah, I'm so happy to hear you talk, Jessica, because you are coming out of your shell, and just know everything that you're saying resonates so much that you need to use your voice more.
I knew that you would probably understand that because me and you're connected on a deeper level. So girl,
You've got a
I would
lot of
expect
wisdom.
that from you. I do. I just hold back. I block myself. And it's
Yeah.
just the lack of it. Yeah, it's just holding myself back. And like you said, I'm breaking out of my shell. And
Yep. I can interpret for you. But I want you to do it on your own.
love you, and I so resonate with you. We've had so many past experiences that I can't wait to actually dive deep into those. And yeah, you know where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I do.
Somebody
Yes.
wants talking to you.
Really?
Jet.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it's
wait.
not Brim, it's somebody else.
You're kidding
Oh,
me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Tell me, tell me.
There's nothing on mine when it's in the night burn. You know who that was? That was Aphrodite speaking to you. What it means is don't feel sad and open up your heart to the world around you.
Oh, that resonates so much. And I
Ooh.
am so into,
That is the
like,
first time she's ever spoken light language to me. Was through me.
wow. And I so am,
Nightbird,
oh my
that's
God.
so much for you because you've had this resonance and this thing for the lower. It's like you got comfortable in a certain level that you're about to break out of that. And it's okay to do that. It's okay to let go of past and actually embrace the new. So, like, what I get of what she said is that you no longer have to hold on to those things. It's okay to have new experiences, that we've experienced those for so long, that it's okay to let go of that. It's okay to have a new experience. You can choose to resonate in a different way than what you had before. You don't have to stay in that lower resonance. But just because other people around you may be vibing at that level and you feel like you're stuck to that level, you're not. That's a choice being accepted by you, and you no longer have to accept that. You can choose to vibrate higher, and you will get higher in your experiences. Just because those people are vibrating at that level doesn't mean you have to, no matter what your circumstances is. Because the universe will provide. It's like taking that leap of faith that we've been talking and feeling. You don't have to do that any longer. The choice is yours, but you don't have to. Just because they are doesn't mean you have to.
No, I'm embracing that full-heartedly.
Holy crap.
Oh my God.
Jesse?
And my
Good.
heart feels like it's on fire right now, and I needed that. I so needed it.
You just took a
Because
download
it
from it.
is. And you don't have to. Let them vibrate. Let them do the choices that they choose to make. Just because they choose that doesn't mean you have to choose that. This
And I
is
went
your
through that
journey.
this
This is you
morning.
writing.
Yeah.
Yeah, let them. The universe, everything has you. You don't, I don't want to beat it down, but you don't have to vibrate at that level. You can jump and know that the universe has you. Let them stay where they're at. You chose different. You don't have to be there. It completely has you. It's just that faith and knowing, you know what? I'm choosing to use my throat chakra. I'm choosing to know who the hell I am and what the fuck I stand for, and I don't have to take your truth. I recognize
And
my
be
own
me.
truth.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, it's empowerment.
It is.
Excuse me, but F y'all. F y'all and your limiting beliefs. I don't have to be there. You stay there while I elevate.
That's exactly how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. And after the show and earlier in the morning, to let go. Oh my God.
I want you to know you're not alone in that. I'm deciding to finally let go. I'm deciding that I finally had enough. Like, because we hold ourselves back just to make sure we get the lessons. That way we don't have to go through it again. This is our last time having to go through it again. And I believe that
Yeah.
with you. This is your last time that you're finally drawing your line. You're finally setting your boundaries and saying, you know what? Enough is enough. I don't have to keep recreating this experience. I finally learned, I finally got the lesson this time, and I choose to take that and move forward. And I believe that's where you're at.
Yeah, I've always kind of had a hard head. Let me put it that way.
Girl, I'm a Rams. You don't have
I
to tell me.
know. I know. That's why we resonate so much. Yeah, when you were
Are you
talking
a
earlier,
Cancer?
No, I'm a Leo.
Oh, so you're fire too. Where is
Yeah.
Cancer? I know you have to have Cancer somewhere in your chart. Where's Cancer in your chart?
I don't know. I haven't really gotten into that. Part of the reason is because I didn't know what time I was born because I had to get my birth certificate from Canada. So I hadn't
Well,
gone any further into looking yet. So
we'll dive deeper into that. That way we can move from the experience that we chose to, stay stuck at for a minute just so that we fully got the lesson. And it's not that, I mean, I don't want to give power to the choosing to stay, in a certain area, but
yeah, I
we'll
get it.
we'll dive deep we'll dive deeper into that.
I'm looking forward to it, a matter of fact. And Epsilon, you were gonna say something else?
I can't believe that all this white language is flying around.
You're kind of like how I am when I start getting those downloads on the live.
And I can't believe that Aphrodite there actually spoke light language. I am so freaking shocked.
And I've
It's,
always been into Greek mythology and I've always been into all of that. And for her to come through to me, are you serious?
right?
That's insane.
So I was really in allowance today with a message that had been spoke earlier. So, like, to be completely honest, I am so proud of myself for actually allowing myself to break free from whatever it was that I chose to keep recycling. I'm glad that I chose to learn the lesson and keep moving forward. And I think we're all at that point. It's just when we allow it to
And it's like the
fully
bricks fall
come
off
to
of
that
your
point.
shoulders. Yeah.
Yes, we're
It's a
blowing up
weight,
that wall that we've built. Yeah, it's just
right?
a blowing up the wall that we built, and it's because that was our comfort zone. It's kind of like you're so used to a certain thing that it becomes a comfort, and knowing that we no longer have to sit in that we choose to sit in that, and we don't have to. So that's just where I'm at.
Yeah.
And I
Oh,
honestly believe you
Pikachu.
are the two.
I just read what Pikachu was saying. I wonder if you're an exploding star phoenix, and that would not surprise me.
So, Jess,
I
I want to
actually
share something.
chose this
It,
lifetime. My spirit animal actually was a phoenix. So I have which I resonate with a lot of animals, kind of like Brian said. But in this lifetime and at the point that I'm at, is mine is an eagle, a phoenix, and a wolf. And then, of course, my dragon, but that's a completely different level than the animals, the spirit animals that I chose to come in with. And just because I'm not saying it now doesn't mean that I'll resonate later. It's just where I'm at in my experience.
Jess, can I share something with you?
Yes, please. You
So,
know
as
what I
soon as
hold
you
for you.
So, when you started, it was actually a little bit before when you spoke the light language. Your whole demeanor, your whole vocabulary, your whole energy, tone, vibration, and the way you've been speaking and the knowledge and power that has come through is freaking off the charts. Seriously, I don't know what just happened, but I can feel like a light switch just changed. Like there's something different. Like that whole thing
Yes.
about you being and not picking words and getting scared of coming up here is like, bye-bye, little bitchy witchy, you're gone. I'm not doing that no more. I don't know. I'm just telling you what I hear. But all of a sudden, it's like, I'm not doing that shit no more. I'm in control, and I'm up. But it's in your voice. I hear it in your voice as you speak.
Yep.
Power. I'm just saying. That's all. I'm just saying that's what I see, sweetie. It feels crazy good.
I know what you're saying, and it's because I've been choosing and understand that I put emphasis around the word choosing. I've been choosing to hold myself back, and it's because I want to make sure that I've went through what I needed to go through so that I no longer have to recycle these experiences of where I was at, because I would get to a certain point and then I would draw myself back. So I'm actually at a point now from an earlier experiences of what we've went through as a soul family, that I actually not only heard the message, but it's like, okay, I'm to that point that I don't have to hide behind anxiety. And I was choosing to do that. I couldn't understand it. I was choosing to do that. And I know there's a reason behind it, but I was choosing to do that just so that I know that I'm completely done with that cycle. I no longer have to recycle those experiences. It's just like a soul's growth, a soul's of, okay, enough is enough. And Pika will understand it. I've had my fill of the experiences, and I choose to no longer experience that. And I want you to, I really need you guys to know, yeah, that it wasn't just with me, it's me choosing to allow you guys to speak your truth and your experiences, and allowing myself to say, you know what, I'm done. I don't have to keep recycling those experiences.
You're sitting
I'm
there
done.
and you're resonating with everything and you're taking it all in, and like you and I now, we know we've been through so many different places together that it's just crazy. And seeing that growth happening inside of you, girl, you got this. You got it this time. You got it.
Yeah.
And
I
also
think we
giving
saw it
myself,
happen right here.
and also giving myself a
I can't hear what
Alamagay,
he's saying.
Shitaramakosharamakai. Mokosha aquí a Makala Shitaramutu. But it's allowing myself to say, okay, enough is enough. It's allowing myself to grow. It's allowing, and it's me taking not only my experiences, but the experiences that you guys experience, and recognizing that as truth. And it's
we're
allowing
growing
myself to grow
together.
from that. Yes, everything
growing
is a growing
together.
together. Everything is that. And as soon as we recognize that and allow ourselves to say, you know what, I've experienced enough. I no longer have to recycle. I no longer have to keep coming back for the same lessons. I no longer have to, in this reincarnation, I no longer have to keep recycling those experiences. I've come to my point. It's kind of like when you hit your rock bottom. Because I've been going through, I haven't told you guys, but I've been going through a roller coaster of emotions. And it was to allow myself to come to this place to say, you know what? It's okay. It's okay that I stayed there so long. It's okay that I allowed myself to make sure that I got the full experience of that. And it's okay for me to allow myself to let go. I don't have to stay there. I mean, it's okay if I choose to stay. It's okay that I choose to stay there. And it's okay that if I happen to go back just because the familiarity of it. It's okay. I don't have to beat myself up. I don't have to, like, I give myself allowance to feel what I need to feel. And it's okay that I go back to that comfort sometimes, but realize I don't have to. I don't have to
Right.
stay where I was at. But I have to be
What
easy
I
and
like about
patient
it,
with myself.
yep. What I like about it is that we had the honor and the privilege to watch you open up and grow right before our eyes and watch you expand. Like just now,
Yes.
it just blew, it blew. It just like it opened up and it's like a flowering release, and it's this energy
It's
that is
beautiful.
magnificent. Yes, yes. And it's the what you say has conviction. Before, earlier in this live, what you said, you had conviction, you believed it, but what you're saying now, you have conviction, you have the wisdom, and you're saying it.
And
And
not only that, you validated everything that I've been going through as well. You need to realize that I needed you to do that.
It's like watching a
Yeah,
flower bloom. It's watching a
Exactly.
that.
flower bloom. That's
Because you
Thank you,
exactly
helped
what it
me
is,
Hopi.
heal.
Jess. The first time you did it, you warmed my heart so much, girl. I am so proud of you. Like, I just love watching you grow. I love watching everybody grow, but you're one of my favorites because there's something about you, Jess, you know? You just, I don't know, you've amazed me in your growth. You really have. It's beautiful.
Thank you, Hopi. And I just want to make sure you guys are in full acknowledgement that it's not just mine, it's that you guys give the inspiration for me to say that it's okay. It's it's not just my growth, it's a collective growth. So I'm taking my experiences and I'm taking your guys' experiences and I'm bringing it into my own awareness. I'm bringing it into, I don't have to go through these things because the other collective has experienced it for me. I don't have to keep choosing to do this. And everything is a choice, everything is a belief. You don't have to keep doing that. And I chose to keep doing that. And I think it was just to put that instillment or whatever into me to say, it's okay. It's okay wherever you are. It's okay. There's no right or wrong choice. It's just a choice.
And I want to
And
let you know that you were holding that key. You were holding that key for me today, and you unlocked something in me today with you resonating with Aphrodite. So that wasn't only a message to me, that was a message to you as well. Do you understand that?
oh, yes, I completely heard it. I'm in full resonance with that. My soul recognized.
And I
Yes,
needed to
I,
hear
I
it.
completely. I know you did because the same space that you're holding for me, I've been holding for you because I recognize that space. I was in that space where you're at. And it was me finally just deciding to let it go and screw what everybody else thinks. I no longer, like, I'm to the point that everybody's going to have their opinion. It's like, you know the term. So we don't have to stay there. We don't have to stay there. And staying there is a choice, but it's a growth choice. It's I've went through this enough. I've hit my rock bottom and I choose to grow. So, and I'm glad that you came to that point, and we're kind of coming to that point together. So know that
Yeah.
you're not alone in that, because I'm just now hitting it, and I think that you, I don't want to give space to you fluctuating, but if you do, it's okay, because I've been there, and I know, like, I would beat myself up over that, and it's just because that it was a comfortability, and people don't understand that until you actually go through it. So it's one of those go through it
Yeah.
lessons that it's
Yep.
okay if we kind of, in whatever terms, whatever resonation you want to give it, that it's okay that we backslide, and because that gives us that much power to move forward. That gives us that much more strength to say, you know what, F it. I do not care. I do not care about how you think or how anybody else thinks. I don't care what your actions do that you think may affect mine. I know the universe, I know God, I know whatever label you want to put on it.
On me, yeah.
Yeah, that it's okay they have me. It's that leap of faith. It's that I'm completely covered no matter what I do. Whether I choose to stay where I'm at or whether I choose to leap forward, I'm completely covered.
And
I
I
don't
am
care
who
what
I am.
you, or
Yeah.
you. Yes.
I
Yes.
am me.
And that's it. It's stepping into your truth no matter what level you're at. It doesn't matter where you are. It's just finally embracing the truth that's you, because we have to have light with dark, and we have to love ourselves no matter where we're at, and that's what I'm coming to the knowledge of. It doesn't matter where I'm at. I'm a beautiful soul. You either resonate with me or you don't, because
Yeah.
we're all at different vibrations. We're all at different frequencies, and I know that no matter what frequency I'm at, somebody's going to resonate with me. And I don't have to beat myself up because I chose to stay at a frequency to make sure that I completely get the lesson. That way I don't
Yeah.
have to come back and re-experience. So, anyway, that's my truth.
Yes, yes, and I've come to the realization of who I really am, and everything's been so opened up to me. And it's actually given me a strength, a backbone that I used to have. It's come back, and it's like 10 times stronger. Oh.
Olomakaya kusholomakolomakai.
Wow. Now
She
that was an
said,
experience.
she said, Ashura, you know what she said.
I'm grinning from ear to ear, by the way.
She said the message was from
This is fun.
Wow, everybody went silent.
I know. I'm just waiting to see what happens next.
That's where I was. I didn't want to miss anything or any static or anything. I just wanted to hear. Is there
Just
more?
to listen to it. Yeah.
I've been on mute this whole time, guys. I've been talking my butt off. Like, I was trying to, like,
Were you?
talk to Deborah. Yes, I've been talking this whole time.
Oh
That's
my
hilarious.
In light
Okay,
language?
so Deborah, it
What are
depends.
you talking?
It depends on where you're at in your frequency, because we meet each other on different frequencies. So it's Brian. You have no idea. Okay, so
Is
it depends
everyone
on where you're
okay?
at. Right? The movement, y'all. Okay,
We're
so
okay,
Deborah,
really.
right? We're on fire. It depends on what vibration you're at, because people choose to meet you on whatever vibration they're at. So I completely read your message and went like whole in. So I'll see if I can pick up where I was. But it depends on your vibration and what people are choosing to vibrate with you at. So it just depends on where you're at. Oh, I hate that I lost where I was, because y'all like made me laugh and it got me off topic, and just my idiocy of not pushing my mic. It was like, oh, I had an idiot moment, guys.
Did you hear what she said to you?
Do
Do
what?
tell.
I'm sorry.
Did you hear the message she gave you and Nightbird?
It was muffled and I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it was going in and out.
Oh, hold on.
Bring her back.
Right. Nikana ishini manaka shini zine ya one anaya shorat.
Nightbird, you choose your frequency. You don't have to stay where you're at. It's a choice. You can stay where you are, or you can choose to expand. It's all in what you decide you would like to do. It's kind of like me. You can choose to go ahead and experience that lesson longer, or you can say, I've actually got the lesson and I can move forward. I don't have to stay where I'm at out of comfortability and the comfortability of others. I can choose to go ahead and expand and leave them where they are until they're ready to get to the place that they're going to. It's again, it's a soul's journey. It's what you choose. So it's a really think about where you want to go, where you see yourself. Because out of experience, I've seen myself in a certain light. I've seen what I'm capable of, and I've seen what I can do. And it's the not having faith in myself. It's that lack of freaking words. It's a self-knowing. It's a self-knowing of what you see yourself as. It was like the mirror. If you don't like what you see, change it. And quit looking at everybody else thinking that they are that reflection on which you need to grow and experience and come from. But you don't have to keep looking at that reflection thinking that it's not going to change, because it's all in your self-belief and perception. So you can let them hinder, or you can let them do whatever it is that they're stuck at, but you don't have to be stuck at that. And it's a leap of faith knowing that, it's okay that they're where they're at. And it's okay that I want to expand and grow. It's okay that they're choosing to keep recycling these lessons, but I choose different. It doesn't matter what it is that they choose to believe or stay stuck at. I choose not to. So it's all in you. But I mean, I'm there. I am 100% there. So it's the belief in yourself.
And you guys have no idea, everything that was going on yesterday, and then staying up all night, and things that happened this morning. Everything that was just spoken was pushed in my direction. And I ended up getting upset enough to say, no, this is it. This is what's going to happen. You have no idea who I am and what I'm capable of doing. So these messages that you guys are giving me are insane, and I actually feel as light as a feather right now.
Well, sure, that's exactly what she said.
Because you're choosing to allow that weight to be lifted. It's like, okay, I've had enough of this experience. Yeah. I've chose to, just because they're at there doesn't mean I have to be. I don't have to let myself become what they're choosing to stay at. I can go ahead and grow without that comfort and without that. It's kind of like, because I suffer from abandonment wounds. I'll be 100%. Yeah. I suffer from abandonment, and it's hard for me to have a trust in people. And words and actions are completely different. People can talk, and you put just because I'm such pure love and belief,
and they don't do what they preach or what they say.
That's 100% it. And
I don't believe in promises ever.
That's because we're such a pure soul that we see them as what they truly are and not where they're at. sometimes we have to take what
Exactly.
they're saying as truth and not just keep believing or knowing what we see in them, but where they are, because again, we choose to stay at certain levels and we see the truth of what they actually are, and we want to hold that space for them. And I'm not saying to not hold that space for it. Keep holding that space for them. But
Yeah.
we also have to, if they're saying it, we have to believe it. If their actions are matching or not matching their words, we have to believe that. We have to believe the energy that they're giving and realize, okay, you're not there yet. I see where you're going, but I understand that you're not there yet, and I'm able to allow myself to release that until you are where you are.
Yeah, you're kind of
If
the sister holding my hand, reminding me.
you guys remind me every day,
Uh-huh.
like I see you guys and I'm so inspired, and I know that that's who I am, but I was just and I was allowing myself to be what was comfortable to me, because that's what I've known. But that doesn't mean I have to stay there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of like with you,
Yep.
you don't have to stay there. Let them stay there. Just because
Yeah.
they're there doesn't mean we have to stay there. And it's
Hi.
just choosing for us. We have two roads. Which one are we going to go down? Like I said, it's kind of like what Cryon said. You chose to go down this path. How you go down it is your choice. You can either go down it bumping the walls and having that resistance, or you can choose to say, you know what? I just choose to walk straight and not resist the current. I'm deciding to go with the current. So it's
Yeah,
just
and
it's
I
all
felt
in what
like
you choose.
the whole current thing, I feel like I'm trying to go upstream. That's how I've been feeling, battling my way upstream. So this makes total sense to me.
That's because we were comfortable with that. That's a comfortability. We've had it for so long that anything else didn't feel right. It's like, I mean, and I'm not to say that it didn't feel right. It's just a lack of a better term, but we're so used to, that's like being in a narcissistic relationship and you're so used to an
Oh, you hit
unhealthy
it on the
love
nail.
that how do you allow yourself to have a healthy love? What does that look like? So it's stepping out of what you're familiar with and what you're comfortable with. Like with me, I had a mentally abusive relationship with, he wasn't my biological father, but he was my father. He's the one that chose to step up and be there. And
Right.
granted, it wasn't healthy, and I appreciate the experiences because it made me who I am, and I love him for that. And I still chose, when his biological daughters didn't, I chose to love him and hold that space for him because I knew who he was on a soul level. And again, sometimes we have to let that go. So anybody that's going through that, sometimes you have to let it go and let them do their own experiences, because all you're doing is hindering your growth. But it's the acknowledgement to, like, you know, I get the lessons. I understand why I chose these experiences, and it made me who I am. So I can't hold them at that. I can't hold those experiences, though they were negative, though it was y'all know what I'm trying to say. But though that it was like a contract agreement. Okay, you came to let me experience that this lifetime, and I've probably came in to be on the opposite end of that, and just realizing that and saying it's okay, because that's what allowed me to grow. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be who I am and where I am. Just like the people that's in your life, it's okay that that's where they're at, because that gave you who you are and what you decided not to be.
Yes. Everything you spoke. Everything. Wow, I needed all of that. Thank you so much. Wow.
I love you, girl. I'm
I
there,
love
and
you too.
I'm pushing through it. so we can just hold each other's hand and push through it together. Because, like I said, it's such a comfortability that sometimes, if we
Don't
choose
want
to
to
go
fall
back, and
back
I'm not
into it.
saying, I'm not saying I'm
Exactly.
not holding that space, but if I do, which I'm not, but I choose to be okay with that. I choose to just let it be what it is, and whatever I didn't get, like, just know that I'm coming to that understanding and I'll get it.
I'll sit there and say, this is a lesson, and you'll look at me and get mad, and then you would say it to me too. So
Yeah, girl, we'll be each other's
that's
strength
how
and
it
push each
is.
other forward.
There you go. Thank you. Oh my, this has been such a
Yeah.
journey.
Oh,
Wow. Wow. Thank you, Epsilon.
no problem. She's she's giggling.
Hmm? Is she really?
Yes.
We made a goddess giggle.
She's all giggly and jumping up and down. I guess you want to call it giddy.
Nightbird, we
Oh,
are goddesses. It's time for us to own it.
yes. I'm glad you said that too. Yes.
Anybody else?
You better ask her.
Oh my. Hopi, Trina, Dorinda, Pete,
Yeah, we're here.
anybody?
We're here.
Right here, I have nothing to say. Just bring the love and the light.
We were just listening to the girls go on, letting the girls talk, because they needed to get it out.
Right? And hearing Aphrodite chime in and help them, I guess.
It was awesome. I couldn't ask for a better experience than that.
Yeah. Wow. This has been one crazy night. Very enlightening.
Say so. Yeah, you had a goddess inside of you.
Oh my.
All the women
Yeah.
have the world in their hand, and they always did. It's not man who holds the world in their hands. It's the women of the enlightened.
It's because you have the whole world in your hands. Whoa. What?
We've been held back for so long that it's time for us to raise our voice and stand in our power and realize that we are everything and nothing. So we can choose to stay where we're at, or we can choose to rise. And right now it's our time to rise.
I just want to let you know that's the first time she's ever spoke on a live too.
Yeah, I know, and I'm loving it.
This is the second time she's ever spoke to anybody. She spoke to somebody before.
Speak up on a nook slime, and then the world will wake up even more.
Oh my.
Yes, absolutely. I feel that.
Yeah, Brim is more of a stern love. Hers is more of a kinder, softer love. So I guess I get the balance right there.
I was just gonna say you're balanced out.
Woo-wee. That was this is interesting. I did not think it was gonna turn out like this. I guess it's because I'm half asleep and half awake.
The perfect place to be in.
Exactly.
Right? All the truths come out, right? Ashura, when you're half asleep?
Unconditional love.
Yes.
Oh my.
That was right there with the unconditional love when you're half asleep, half awake.
Exactly.
Aphrodite.
Well, anybody else have anything to speak of? You might make one of the other ones come out at this point. is everybody silent?
I'm guessing not. I was going to say, Pete, start talking and see what comes out of him next.
Right? Or sure, one of them.
I resonate with Peter Starr so much. I know it's a past life, and I can't necessarily say, but it's where he's at and the language and the knowledge that he speaks, I find a resonance with. So I absolutely love it when Pete talks. So if he does have anything to say, woo, and if he doesn't, that's fine too. But just know that I resonate with him so much. Like
Well, just think
everything that
about
I
it.
am feels where he is.
Think about it. We all were with Joan the Art. We all were with.
Well, you want something to say? Sleep, my little children. It's late.
I do need to sleep more. Although I slept a ton today. Oh my gosh. Maybe it was in
That's an old
preparation for
energy.
this.
That's an old energy. We don't need that. I mean, granted, we'll put it in terms of not just Matt, but our meat body may need a little bit, but it's not much that we really need. I know I personally do better with the lack of sleep I get, the more on point I am. So, and same with food. Like, I only eat because it's necessary. I no longer eat because it's a craving, because there's nothing that sounds good, but I eat just because it's necessary and it's a body's fuel to a certain extent.
Spirit, a very enlightening spirit. He is. I hear him all the time. I hear him. The more he speaks, the more I like.
I almost snorkeled. And yes, Brian, I said snorkel. Deal with it.
But you do need to sleep to cleanse your soul.
And those are the wizard of wisdom.
Although according to Nick, I work while I'm sleeping, so that's why I'm always so tired. Even though I can go days without sleep, but yeah.
Well,
there's that.
15 more minutes. So anybody want to say anything they want for the next 15? We can do that.
I'm sure. I've been in such this energy of being completely in the life that I've been forgetting to like. So let me do my part real quick and like hella tap. But I love all y'all, and I'm glad that you chose to be here. I'm glad that if you found resonance, I'm glad that you've allowed that. And I'm just going to continue to like, and I completely, full-heartedly, purely love you guys. And it's a complete collective experience, and every single one of you is needed. Every single one of you have enlightenment, and I can't wait to hear your guys' experience and bring it here so that we can all learn, love, and grow from each other.
I'm sorry, Absalom, when you popped up,
Anybody
you almost
else?
scared
Anybody
me.
else?
You just popped up on the screen, and I was like, whoa.
I came with the force.
Jessica, I feel the same way. Jess, I feel the same way as you do, hon, about watching and everybody growing, and it's just so good, you know? Such a good feeling to see all of us doing what we're doing, and I can't wait to see how far we all get, you know? And I'll tell you, you are inspiring me, because I can speak some language too, but I can't do it in front of people. I'm really shy about it. So watching you might be, you know, it's really inspiring me, so I'll have to get over my fear at some point.
Puppy Love, though, earlier tonight, you were speaking so much, and I was so proud of you because you were absolutely right. So yeah, come out of your shell
Well,
too.
thank you,
We're in
thank
it
you. No, but I was
together.
saying I can speak light language, but I don't do it in front of people.
Yeah, yeah.
Tonight, other than what we experienced this is my first time actually live doing that. So I know that I've reached my point, but know that I see you reaching yours. And I think there's a lot of growth, not only to me, but to you, because when you do it, it's going to help me be more comfortable. So, as I said, with sharing your experience and just taking a leap of faith and just letting it all go, I'm going to grow that much more because of what you choose to do. So, just know that I hold that space and I can't wait because that's going to just be more acceleration for me.
Fantastic. You'll be believe me, when I let it come out, well, I don't know, maybe it'll just come out, but I'm saying hopefully, hopefully,
It
you'll be
will
one
come
of the
out,
ones
but you
that'll
need
be
to
there
do
when
it.
it comes out. When you're there, I want you, I hope you're there when it comes out because, I don't know, you're inspiring me in a lot of the ways these days, Jess, you really are.
Write a song in light language. That's how I learned.
I did.
If
I
you
already
write a
have
song,
one. I have one, but I don't like to. I can't do it in front of people.
I have one
okay,
too, Hope, so we'll take that leap of faith together.
exactly. Take the leap of faith, and we'll fall off the
All
edge.
right, Rusty. We're all sitting here, and there's 11 people in this room. Everybody says there's a star in my head. Where is this star?
It's on the right side, and you'll see it when it's time for you to see it.
Oh, I didn't realize
This side.
that. You do.
Or this side. This side.
Hence the brim star.
It's the Brimstar. You're right.
All right. Well,
Wow, that's pretty cool.
You're finding your comfortability too. So, like I said, we're all doing this together. We're all holding hands and jumping and recognizing our truth together. So know that your experience is not as insignificant as you tell yourself it is, because it's just as much needed. I need your experience to be able to allow me to hold space for my own. So please, if you feel uncomfortable to come up and share, or you think people won't resonate, know that they will. Because that's the space where I was. So whoever is holding that frequency, just know that you're not alone in that, and it's okay to show your truth and be who you are.
and as somebody once said, remember who you are.
And allowance.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else? I cannot believe this live lasted this long. Well, I'm cool with it.
It's been very good, and it's been very interesting tonight. I'll give it that one.
Like I said, it's been very enlightening.
We never know where we're going to end up over here.
Right?
True.
Roy and then look at Polly going, well, geez, look what we did. We unleashed them.
It's like Unleash the Kraken.
Right?
You build alive, and they will come.
You build it, they will come.
I love that film, the Field of Dreams. You build it, and they will come. Huh?
I was just going to say that, Peter.
Yeah.
Apparently, Brimstar likes it too. Well,
I'm just waiting for what else is going to come out of your mouth.
I'm waiting to see now because this one, who knows? Is that
Well,
why everybody's quiet?
just know that I love each and every single one of you, and your experience is needed. Though you may feel it's insignificant, it really isn't. We need you. We need your experience because we not only learn from ourselves, but we learn from each other. And for growth as a collective, we need those experiences. So if you're feeling uncomfortable and if you're in that space that I was, just know that there's space for you when you're ready because it's your timing. But know that we are here waiting for that experience because it's not only helping you grow, but it's helping us grow collectively.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Exactly, and if she feels uncomfortable speaking light language on a live, she can do it in the group, but that'll give her more confidence to speak on a live in light language. Iskabahula, kisibadaka haye was who hayewa.
Nasema kana kaya janai, onesina kana gonna pita kai, onesi, onesina da shoda kai, onesina kolfana, nesina kana nada manaka bo nepod, negasin, onesina hold please, and kana dandarenda, onesina kana honor, ina.
It's okay to be who you are. There's always space, there's always a frequency for you to resonate at. There's always somebody that vibrates on your frequency. So don't think you're insignificant because what you have holds and has value. So don't be in this space of not feeling insignificant because your presence is so much needed and your voice is heard. Though you may feel it's not, it's definitely heard. And you're reaching somebody that needs what you have to offer, needs your experience, because they are where they're allowing themselves to be unable to speak. So your voice lets them know that it's okay to be who and what they are at where they're at. So don't think that your presence, your experience is insignificant because somebody is always where you're at and you went through it for purpose. So if you feel like you can't share, it's okay, but when you hit that spot to where you can, please come up and do so because it's needed collectively. You're holding space for another. So allow yourself to let who and what you are speak. You don't have to hide behind your mask. Masks are no longer needed. What's needed is your truth and who you are.
That's what she said, and she also said that she honors every one of you because I heard her say their names.
I'm so thankful for translation. It felt good. It felt good.
So yeah, if you want to hear it, it will be posted on YouTube, and you can hear exactly the words she said, and it's pretty much what Ashura said.
Just my own interpretation, y'all.
Well, I trust you for sure.
Truth recognizes truth. Love you.
Love you guys too, everybody.
All right, Trina.
Sister, of course.
Did she pass out again?
If so, I got this, yo.
Okay.
Is there
Well,
anyone
good.
else?
Very good.
Wow. Go, Jess.
So it was a great live. I will step into my power and I will fully embrace who I am. And I know that my voice is important now. I know that my experience is needed. And that's why I express that everyone's experience is needed, because I would invalidate myself, and I choose to no longer hold that for me. I choose to elevate and expand. So I can't wait for people to meet me in that space. And so tonight was a great live. I appreciate every single one of you that come, and I thank you for your likes. I thank you for your shares. I thank you for the donations that was given, and I just hold space for you, and I love you. And together we stand, and together we fall. So all we can do is pick each other up and hold space for each other, no matter where you're at. All we can do is hold space and know that you are completely loved, you are completely surrounded, and you're not alone. All you got to do is tap in and know that they're there, because you're not alone whatsoever. No matter what space you're in, you're not alone. And as soon as you, like whenever you feel you're alone, all you have to do is go out to Gaia, touch her, and she will resonate with you, and you can hear the song and the love that she sings to you to give you that validation that you're important, you're needed. Collectively, not just individually, but collectively, you are needed. And what you have holds value. And I hope that you can allow yourself that space to share and not feel so individualized and alone, because you're not.
You pretty much said it all.
You left
Or
me
they did. Wow. Anybody else before we end?
Can you feel my hugs?
I just want to say good night, everybody. I love you all. Group hug, group hug. And everybody have a good night. Let's try to get some sleep tonight, I guess. Even though I'm sure we'll all be on the chat in a few minutes anyways.
Right?
But love y'all.
Exciting.
It was great to have you all here, and I'm really awed by the light language that was flying around here, the interpretations, the light work conversations. It's been, all I can say is enlightening. That's the only word I can say. And I'm glad that we were able to share that to all you guys, even though there was only 12 or 14 in here. I really wish more would have been in here, but it is what it is. At least the message got out, and it'll always be there on YouTube so you can watch it over and over, and you're going to have some laughs. You might have some tears. You might even have some inspiration in there somewhere. It's all in what you see, where you find it.
Honey
I would like
Reynolds, you do. You do have gifts. Oh my Lord, woman. You do have gifts. You teach us every single
100%.
day. So don't
100%. You're
say
such a,
that.
yeah, tell her, Nightbird, you're such an inspiration. And I like to draw attention to the likes. It's at 555, which represents change. And when I had looked at it, it was at 11, and now it's at 13. What does that say? Like, everything is frequency, everything is numbers, everything is everything. So take your synchronicities and run with them. Don't invalidate yourself. Don't invalidate your synchronicities. Just recognize the truth in you.
I'm so glad that everybody was able to come here, and I'm honored that people wanted to share their stories and their enlightenment to this. and I'm really happy that people had thrown out them donuts and those goals. That'll certainly help me. If you want to throw up some more for the guests or me, that's fine. We'll probably be here another 4 minutes when we're closing out because I want to see if Peter and the rest of them have anything to say. So, if you'd
Well,
like to do that.
have I got anything to say? I just put the frequency in there, so everyone is resonance, everyone is love, everyone is pure happiness. And it was a beautiful life. Stay safe, stay happy, and open the chakras.
And I want to say it takes all of us, and our family keeps growing, but we all have different strength. And with all that strength we put together in different areas, it just makes us stronger. Because nobody's at the same. I don't think nobody's each at the same level. They could be, but I just know that each one of us has special little things that we're supposed to be here. That's what I got to say, but I can see it.
I am honored by you all. You have no idea.
And I just want to say I'm open and grateful for each and every one of you and the love, the light that was brought here in all shapes and forms. And yeah, it's just been powerful. And such growth. Oh my God. The growth that went on in this room tonight. Incredible.
I'm so glad that we made it here.
Flat people. And we even brought in the people who think the earth is made out of cheese.
Oh, I saw that. We love you too. We love everybody. I'm glad that I made it to the live, that I was able to come in here and then come up and speak with everyone. And I love all of you. Good night.
Love you too, and thank you for sharing this experience with me. I know we all chose each other and we chose to be here for a reason. It's just remembering who and why. So if you can answer your who and why, you're on a jetpack to where you're going.
All right, Hopi, and then we're closing. We're shut down.
And I'm taking you all with me.
Good night, good night, good night. Love you, love you, love you. Love, love, love.
And there, we felt the dragon's fury tonight, and the love. Enjoy until next time on, I think, the next live, which will be when, Trina?
Friday at 6 Pacific. Yeah, Friday.
All right.
Because it's Wednesday and Thursday we have off with him. And he'll be back Friday at 6 Pacific.
Yeah, and that'll be six. That'll be Saturday for me, and I'll be either on planet or off planet. I'm in the past. You're in the
Oh,
future.
Peter, I'm waiting to see what happens because that I'm curious about that. You said that happens every year, so can't wait to see.
Good night, all.
Good night, everyone.
I love you, honey. You are so needed. I'm waiting on you, honey. Love you. Need you.
Push the button.
What? Push it? It doesn't want to end. Holy
What are you
Good
doing?
night. We're not supposed to end yet.
Apparently not. It's like, no, you ain't doing it. I swear to God.
You look like you're falling. You look like you're falling and falling.
No, it seriously won't let me.
Hold on, Epsilon. Hold on.
Hold it, and I can't get up.
Oh, you would like to end? Let me
We
be
have
the
to make the
invite.
button bigger on TikTok.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's funny.
I can't stop.
I can't either.
I can't breathe.
God, it doesn't want to let me off. It doesn't want to let me off.
So much of the creepiness you see in the video.
Oh my goodness, we need a thing to clap on. Clap off.
I would somehow block it.
Well, we clap 3 times, the light goes off.
Yeah, clap on. Clap off. Clap off the TikTok.
Are you on the floor?
I haven't laughed like this
Oh my
in
God.
so long.
Oh my God, that's funny.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Connect Alexa to TikTok and say, Alexa, TikTok off.
During the post-off sessions, kids are responding with frequency.
No off. I have something to say. Just kidding.
This is a
That's
breaking
even
ball.
better. That's even better.
Makes you wonder, are there spirits?
Yeah, I just
I so need this.
Trailer rides down a rainy road when he and his friends
Laughter is healing, y'all. Embrace it.
Oh my goodness. Hilarious. I think we're all delirious from no lack of sleep. Lack of sleep, we're all delirious. You're like, I'm shrinking.
We're muffing you, Epps. We're muffing you. Can't hear you.
Safe driver.
Shut it off and it's not letting him. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
In which case, whatever she was trying to get away
Somebody
from,
does not want to let us go. That's so funny.
after they drove away.
All right, I love you guys.
Yes,
love you guys.
Love you.
Now, please, yeah, love you. Now leave. Please leave.
Yeah,
Just
we
leave.
Hey.
He has the door
God.
open to show
Again.
that there's not anyone knocking on his door.
Is no exit point, Epps. Face it. No exit point. You're stuck. No sleep for you.
Like it's some kind of time warp or something. You can't
This is
leave.
crazy.